I suddenly feel much more excited,
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place.
and that is
So, what
because
works
I
for you?
completed my research as I previously mentioned, and I discovered and tested a way to capture more sounds. So not only can my voice be recorded, but partly with the help of Chat GPT, I did I did discover that the uh, the open broadcast software does actually record multiple audio tracks, and I am no expert in audio technologies, but my basic understanding did help me find the answers that I wanted, and my curiosity helps lead me to my answers as well. So now I can capture a more rich, I guess multimedia experience, and that makes me feel slightly happier. So yay for some self motivated learning, yay for a slight success, and oh, level up. And now that there is much clearer context when I talk as well, because if people can hear my game sounds, then my recording is a more accurate reflection of my experience. Because when I play, I do hear my sounds clearly, but but the way I have recorded these before, it seems like my game sounds was off. So I like this. Thank you, the creators of the OBS software, and I discovered I can also have much of the same configuration that I had in the simple screen recorder. So I could choose my video codec. I can choose the bit rate of the video recording. So the OBS software seems to offer a much better service, and I support great service. And you if people are listening, you can probably hear more of the game sounds now. So as I click in the user interface, there should be some kind of sounding response from the game. But I just want to briefly give myself a break from talking now, but I do feel slightly more excited that I have now learned how to record more sounds. The the only problem or risk of having more sound recorded is that if my game sounds are too loud, relative to my voice, and if I am talking during those sounds, then my voice is more likely to be not heard, because it might be drowned out by that noise. So for now, I'm just going to test these recordings, and I I I would try to talk only during the more quiet game sound times. Oh, I like this perk. All, all of my least all, all of my lowest attributes increase by one. So this supports my starting build of being very balanced in all the attributes, but I have one specialty or one expertise. So all of these sixes are the lowest number. I expect them all to increase to 7. So that seems helpful to me. And now if I observe my attributes, I was correct. So yay. I now have a more rounded or a more an improved balanced character. Okay, what was I doing last time?
Attention.
High tech.
Please handle relics carefully.
Yes. I want contraptions, psionics. Actually, I might have a break from high tech weapons to increase other skills faster. I am thinking, and then I wanted melee because I am trying to progress to this massive damage boost. Oops, not this one. And one reason why I wanted more game sounds is that if times of silence when I'm not talking is not very enjoyable to listen to. At least game sounds can help break some silence. And I do like some of the game sounds as well. The user interface has a very friendly clicky type sound when I press buttons. And during combat as well, there can be more sound effects that can be captured. Oh, and I do suddenly recall as well. I did mention in my previous video that one of the narrators of this game, they have a very soothing voice that I like. And now that I am recording game sounds, this is much easier for me to show that to show that voice. So yay, I am still feeling excited about this development. I am amazing. I like me. So, forgive me while I go slightly quiet again to give myself a brief talking break and to help me focus on this game slightly more. The what? The loony side up recipe. I have no idea what that means. But I will take that. Okay, so this is a food that is a mix of, I guess, bug parts, animal parts, some eggs, and the alien relic dust. This seems really disgusting, but fair enough. If some people like that, that is fair. Different strokes for different folks. Why did these hand dryers make that poof, the poof describe sound? Hand dryers don't make a poof sound. They're like whoosh or like hair dryer. Actually, how would I describe like hair dryer blowing in text? Would that be like a v or a like oh yeah like a loud humming. So oh wow. This body I just looted has a heavy machine gun. That is a lot of damage and a lot of range. Oh, wait, that triggered a battle. Okay. Well, now people can listen to the first recorded game sounds that I finally captured. I also like this battle music as well, because this is calm and not extremely intense, but reminds me of, I guess, thought-provoking music and encouraging patience. So this is the type of music I would want to listen to if I was playing maybe a puzzle game. Did you hear that glorious grunting?
Someone from outside did it. Some outsider.
Yes, I am an outsider. You are correct, sir.
There is outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
And I did want to capture some of the voice lines from this Crump companion, a Crump companion, because they have a British accent, and I quite like that accent as well.
Someone touched us, covered our place with their scent. Ah! There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals. Ugh! Ugh!
This is a very tough enemy. Well, relatively tougher to most enemies I have battled.
Vajra will teach
There's
you to be
outsider
humble
radiation
now.
everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Okay, my companion's voice was a little difficult to hear because the enemy did talk at the same time. But I believe their voice line sounded something like Vajra would teach you to be humble now. Oh no wait, maybe disregard that. My accent sounded very Australian, not very British. And one other great reason for capturing game sounds is if I am reacting to what is happening in this game, it is much clearer what I am reacting to as well. I am still feeling excited about learning how to record more audio and how to separate different audio into different tracks. So when I edit my video, then I can apply very specific effects like noise filtering and changing the volume of the sounds. I like that. So sometimes I like to celebrate the many tiny successes that I experience.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Wait, why can I not break open this thing? Oh, was that enemy blocking me? Because now a battle just suddenly triggered. That was a massive amount of experience, relatively. 3,700. Yes, please. Wow. A level 9 grenade launcher? Wow, and 3,000 more experience. I like this area. This is rewarding. Yay! Do not mind me, local zombies. I'm going to mow you down and loot any items. What is that status effect? The anti-mental psi field. Suppresses higher nervous function. What does that mean? So they cannot move, or wow, 13 guts. That is a lot of guts. And that is a massive psionic skill. Can I interact with them? Oh. Well, yes, if that means I battle them now. I like that attack they just launched. like this big fiery explosion, which is based on psionics and not based on like crafted explosives. Level up again. And I like that level up sound too. This game has very friendly user interface sounds. That they are these simple clicks and beeps and boops. Oh, so suddenly I am carrying too much weight. I did not realize that. Okay, I should go back to my storage and maybe sell items in a shop as soon as possible. This is also one challenge that I have with games that have these inventory systems and so many items that seem to have no clear reliable way how to get more. So I just gather so many items until all of my inventory space is overloaded, and then I have to constantly manage my inventory space, which is an experience I dislike, because that adds so much distraction from the core game experience for me. Test tubes, dried preparations. Okay. Oh, I may have read this before. Yeah, that is just a slight story about what happened to this place, and apparently there is a red ghost just traveling around that people keep seeing. I only just realized now, these two seem like the same type of weapon. They are named Shiv, but one is more upgraded, and I like how this transforms from knife to a sword. That is interesting to me. Okay. that should be enough of me admiring one part of this game for now, and let us progress some more.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Well, there is a sleeping bag here. I could rest if I wanted to, but I probably will choose to rest in my new vehicle.
Shit. I'm sure I know loads of those fellas.
Oh my god. This place is sickening. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
That is okay, team. No need to panic yet. We have been surviving most battles.
Structural damage located. Structural damage located. I forget if I explained this yet, but the reason why I am in this area is that I am progressing the main story of this game, and we are here because the leader of one of the main groups in this dome, they said to search for a specific individual that has traveled the entire dome area and knows about all of the locations, and one specific area I need to unlock where that is, because that will support the emulator project, because from that location we can deploy some kind of device to try to control that alien maelstrom, or that alien hurricane.
Violator. Stop the attack. Structural damage located. Violator. Stop the attack.
Handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
That is slightly funny to me that my team, we can damage these big metal machines just by punching them. So that might mean that these turrets, they are so weak that they can be destroyed by punches, or punching is so strong you can break metal. Oh, I just realized there are beds here too. So if I want to rest my team, I can. And maybe these beds are higher, or would provide higher quality rest. I am just guessing.
Attention, please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
I do want to open some of these locked boxes, but I have to wait because my ability to open them has a brief cooldown. That is a decent amount of money. And pepper spray.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World
Okay.
a better place.
So now that I reminded myself of the upgrade requirement again, I just need five more skill points in that science, and then I can upgrade.
Good day to you.
That is a funny expression to me, like saying some kind of insult and then saying, "Pardon my French."
Come back again.
I only now realized I like the I like the attention to detail, because this person joined my team just as part of this quest because I agreed to help them escape, and they are considered a fourth team person, and that increased my carrying capacity. So I like that extra detail. They are not this almost ethereal, like I'm presence in my team. They are actually a party member, if I can actually keep them.
Could really go for one now.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
Attention, attention.
Oh, I just realized.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
See ya.
They said they are now going back to their queen's camp. I never did that before, so maybe if I go back to that group of psionic gain, maybe I can unlock some more quests. I would like to try. That might be helpful. And the only reason I'm sneaking around now is that
Where'd you come from?
before, when I played this game, the person at the entrance attacks me, and I do not know why. Okay, now I want to organize my inventory so I can unload all of this excess weight. Or at least unload some of that weight. I am just unfocusing. There are many items here to organize. And wow, I was carrying 44 containers of fuel. I want to store most of that. And I am carrying canned food. And I was carrying 40 kilograms worth of canisters. And now that my character is fatigued as well, I want to briefly rest while he. But yes, I was able to successfully reduce my weight below the number that would trigger some problems. And I will eat a meal as well. Balanced, ready meal. Okay, back to adventure. I spy a tall butt. What is a butt? Or was that butte? Oh, a stone pencil? Why is this talking about rocks and walking now? Is that some kind of mountain? I have uncovered an ancient hecatomb. Okay, so I discovered something. I was distracted from my reading there. What was that quest message? It's not on the maps. Okay, you received the coordinates of the camp. Quest complete. Okay. Oh, nice. Free disc thrower. I would try not to talk too much while I am in this area because the music is probably very loud. I cannot seem to find the person that I rescued.
Victoria gives you a voluptuous look while winding a dirty lock of hair around one plump finger.
Back to serve your queen, knight? What is it you wish?
So that was one example of the narrator with that smooth voice I was talking about. Oh, yes, Sherlock. I found them.
Hello again.
And they called me Detective Boobs. I am now Boobs.
I hope to see you again soon.
Hey, I saw that mine, and now I discovered a secret. Oh wow, a level 5 psionic glove. I like that. That is decent. Okay, now I want to remind myself which next quest I want to start. Uh, okay. Well, I can go back to the picnic because uh, they they give me a way to acquire some items that can protect our machine. Oh, okay. So now my vehicle my new vehicle is having problems, and I do not have any driving skill. That that is a funny option to me. Punch the screen. No, technology is not solved I mean not fixed by punching it. I have technology skills. Surely I can diagnose and fix the problem. I feel relieved. I still want to be operating this vehicle, which is a very helpful way to travel and to rest. Okay, so my vehicle is now stuck in some mud. Use my engineering savvy to solve this problem. Yes, please. Put some wood under the wheels. Yep. Okay, my vehicle is now okay again. Oh, this town is now attacked by some people, and I I want to defend this town because I need this town's help.
I'll smack you up.
What's wrong with you, huh? Huh?
Anyone from Picnic? Give me a hand with this one.
Now you're gonna get it.
Code 3. An employee's down. Send backup. Drop your weapon.
Scum.
Anyone from Picnic? Give me a hand with this one. I'll distract them.
Eat shit and die.
Code 3. An employee's down. Send backup.
Anyone from Picnic? Give me a hand with this one. God, I want none of that.
I'll smack you up.
That looked funny. Did they just smack their own ally?
Ow! You scum. Arr!
I'm warning you. I know Kung Fu. Now I'll show him.
That was a funny comment from that person. I am warning you. I know Kung Fu. I know martial arts. And I am walking into this fight with with enemies holding guns. I am smart.
You're dead, asshole.
Now you're gonna get it. Your ass is grass.
I cannot target this person as easily. Okay.
As she sees you, Audrey puts her steaming mug aside.
I knew you'd turn up. I've got one question before you say anything. What's your opinion of the council?
I am fairly neutral. I do not like the council group, but I do not dislike them. Yeah, this might be the most neutral answer. I do not care that much.
Melville's face droops with disappointment.
It sounds like you went to the council meeting for the food. If you'd paid the least bit of attention, you'd have noticed the message behind all of Nakamura's words and deeds. She wants us to depend on one another and stay under her control. I don't know about you, but that scares me and makes me angry.
That is fair, but you might be correct about me too. If I can get free food, why not?
I came up with a motto for the picnic long ago. We're a neutral zone, but not outcasts. We're ready to cooperate when it's needed for the common good, but we will not be used as Nakamura's or anyone else's soldiers.
Her fists are clenched, but she quickly calms down.
Yeah, I like that intent. So this town is or this group is ready to help people, but they are doing this for the communities and for a better I guess for a better world.
Audrey sips at her drink.
If you're here, it means you need something from picnic. That's good, because we need something from you too.
Oh, you need me now? Okay. I just want one moment to sort out some more inventory.
The anomaly protector. I can teach you how to make one and give you the necessary materials, but we'll need something in return, of course. The family was supposed to join Picnic. They sent a message a couple days ago that they were headed in our direction, and that's it.
She offers her hand. Audrey looks down at her Kairos.
All right, I know they were coming from the southeast of the dome. On the edge of the maelstrom, they said. Just walk out and meet them. Remember, you're looking for the Jansen family.
Looking for the Jansen family. Let me... Because I have extra money, I might try to buy more materials for upgrades. I mean, for my weapon upgrades. Okay, so springs, parts, grease. I might just buy that whole
Audrey
set.
worriedly studies her Kairos.
Something unexpected must have befallen the Jansens. They live to the southeast of us, and they're long since overdue. Could you go meet them halfway?
Yep. I did agree to help Audrey. Just give me some time to trade with you first. Let's see. I think I need springs. Okay. And yeah. Do I need spare parts? No, not spare parts for this item. Okay. Well, I'm now finished here, and I want to continue the quest. I just agreed to. So we have to find some family that was supposed to meet up with this group. Oh, this phrasing reminds me of that song. We are family. I've got all my sisters with me. Okay, so I believe I know where that is, but there is another side quest I have to defeat some enemies. I actually want to accept that for the experience. I will often accept any quest that requires that I fight monsters. My vehicle is having problems again. Hydraulics error. And the engine slows down. Let's see. I go down into the access tunnel. It smells like grease and antifreeze. Check the condition of the circuit. Yes. This is one reason why I wanted to increase my technology skill sooner, because I want to be able to maintain and use this vehicle. I had to squeeze between two huge tanks. Okay, and there is some mechanism there. Okay, A thick layer of grease and something faulty. Play around with the parts with a chance that something might help. Or I can directly fix the problem, or I can rewrite the computer program to solve the problem. Which solution do I want? Well, I guess I guess if I rewrite the program, I am conserving my materials. So maybe this is the optimal choice. Yay! Solving problems with coding skills. Nice. I just realized I might be fighting enemies way beyond my level. They are level 24 with at least 300 health, and my team, or I am level 16. My companions are level 15 and 14. Well, this might be a slightly challenging battle then. That is very, very tough. Ah, I just realized I might not have the ability that lets me
lets me manage this very inconvenienced thing that or effect that would instant kill my character.
You're dead.
I might have a problem here, and if I do, I might load back from a previous save, so I can preserve my team. Actually, I just realized something better. Maybe I would just increase my medicine skills just by 1 point, and then I can unlock the ability to remove that problem. Okay, I want to try that. Now I want to equip those abilities for quick access. There are actually some other useful abilities here too. Okay. Hey, let me try to heal now. Okay, great. So I can remove that problem with that ability.
I'll break you down.
That was a very convenient level up that helped me solve this problem.
Oh, can I heal on time?
Be careful out there.
Well, I did not... My abilities were cooling down, and I do not see the item that helps me revive a character. I guess, yeah, I was partially waiting for my ability to cool down, but I did have one other item that could have healed that, but I was not fast enough. I actually do not know if I can leave and then come back to this area, and my ally might still be alive. This game is suggesting that I must heal that person urgently. Okay, I will try to finish this battle quickly, and I want to learn if I can just quickly come back to revive my companion. But one other option I have is that I could continue to play this game in a more emergent and more immersive way, and maybe I just have to accept that during my journey, one of my allies died. That could be interesting emergent storytelling. Oh, yes, yes. Okay, I just want to pause this game. So that no battles are being triggered while I talk, but I forgot there was a mechanic that because I chose the lowest difficulty, my team always heals after each battle, so I just gained a free heal, and now my companion has returned. So yay! Please do not die yet. I need you people.
Terrible pain.
Yeah, I just want to stay quiet for a brief time so I can focus and try to relax slightly. Are they not able to climb that ladder? Oh well, that makes this easier. I can just attack from a safe distance. For each enemy killed, you deal double damage. That could be helpful. But I like this one too. Reloading weapons no longer cost action points. I I want that.
Want to fight without guns and knives? Come on, get at me.
Come on, get at me. You want to fight without knives and guns? Come on, get at me. Oh, I finished the quest. That seems very rewarding. Signals of the dead. Necroids will no longer interfere with science. Nice. Well, I enjoyed that rewarding distraction. So that was interesting. I discovered some mail, so I guess if I deliver that mail to the people, maybe that might give me some rewards. So I discovered one of the Janssen people as part of the main story quest, and unfortunately for them, one seems to be dead. Oh, there is one enemy up there on that cliff. I might surprise attack them. Did they not see me yet? Why did they not react? Well, this might mean surviving would be easier then.
It's hard to explain why this well attracted your attention. But you stop and peek into it for some reason. There's no water in there, although the well is deep enough. Reflected, Betty lamplight is shimmering over the smooth concrete walls far down there, and soft, muffled voices can be heard. There are people in the well, and they seem to notice you, too. A gray-haired man emerges from the well tunnel, holding a lamp high over his head.
Hey! We got stuck here! A rope! Have you got a rope?
Yeah, I can help.
The rope jerks and gets stretched with someone's weight. Very soon, a young girl appears from the well, followed by a robust, though ancient, old woman. A man with a lamp and a large backpack is the last to climb out.
Wait, is this the actual family that I'm supposed to connect with? Were those dead bodies like fake?
Hiya.
Oh, nice. This is one of the Jansens. I have never experienced this quest in this way before. Okay. Oh, so their relatives were the ones who were killed.
See ya.
Okay. Well, at least I did rescue some people. I felt slightly concerned because I just rescued them and there are still hyenas down in that area, and I was not sure if they were just going to run straight through them. But yes, that was another example of that narrator voice, who we can hear when starting a new game, and they have such a smooth voice. I just like it so much. That is a very interesting first name, Zap. I like the word zap as well, because that is a very simple one syllable word that could mean electricity. That was unexpected and amazing. I defeated that enemy in one attack, and then now I can return to stealth and try to get another free attack on the next enemy. Amazing. Yay, more level ups. I seem to be leveling up much faster recently. I guess fighting all these monsters is giving me much experience points. So now that we have connected with that family, now I can return to the picnic and try to finish their request. So that story events that I just quickly progressed through, that was that was just saying that some storm happened, and I did have enough attributes for one dialogue option to survive that storm. Oh wait, message from Karma Ishtwani? Oh, what is that message? Greetings, employee. Oh no, I did finish that quest. Someone sent me a thank you. Okay, so maybe that was the message. Just a thank you for defeating the monsters at that research camp. No problem.
Audrey worriedly studies her Kairos.
Something unexpected must have befallen the Jansens. They live to the southeast of us, and they're long since overdue. Could you go meet them halfway?
Melville shakes her head, astonished.
3 out of 6. I never knew it was such a big family. Poor things. We'll accept them, and help any way we can. Thanks for your help. Here are your relics, as we agreed.
The girl shudders.
Okay, you have fulfilled your obligations. I will fulfill mine. I promised you plans of the anomalous protector. Here you go. You will need a relic known as the brass apple to make it. The relic can be found in the basement of the gas station. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate mutually helpful trades. Oh, that reminds me of a very old phrase that I heard earlier in my life from entertainment media. You scratch my back and I scratch yours. Maybe that phrase was from some movie. I'm just organizing my my inventory again. Oh, I found a relic that I did not realize I did pick up. Okay. What does that do? All right, but I will check that after I organize my inventory. Oh, that is interesting. +3 muscle while inflicted with damage over time. That is vaguely helpful, but that only triggers in a very specific specific circumstance stance though. I am more interested in tools and options that can be applied always. Okay, so now I can start to craft some of these items for the main story. So these are devices or I guess small machines that can protect other machines. To make sure I do not forget, I want to craft one now. And I want to talk to that merchant again to learn if they have this other item, that CPS.
Audrey worriedly studies her chimeras.
Something unexpected must have befallen the Jansens. They live to the southeast of us, and they're long since overdue. Could you go meet them halfway?
They do not have that CPS item, but I do know I do know one place that might have that. Let me just double check my quests. Okay, well, I can at least get the CPS and maybe complete a couple other tasks. There are some more monsters here, so that means more experience for me. But my characters, my character is also thirsty. Let me quickly consume a drink then. Okay. Oh, the game says when I reloaded my weapon, I only gained 75 fatigue. I thought it was 150 from the other description. So that is even better then. Okay. Thank you, game.
You want a fist fight? Respect.
That seems to be the final enemy here, so I should be able to finish this quickly. Great. So one reason I wanted to travel here was to buy
And I was starting to get bored.
some of the items I needed for the main story. And fortunately, I do see those items now. Oh, that there is more of this experience boosting relic. I might buy that too. Okay, well, thank you. I just recalled maybe some of these items is they are what this person is trying to collect. So I might help them slightly with their goals. No, I am mistaken. I do not have the items they are searching for. Yeah.
See ya.
That is okay. Okay, now I want to craft this main story item. So great. Now I should have all of these items that I need. And the second reason why I traveled here was that there was this side quest, or that I received a side quest because I discovered some mail. And there is this John person that lives in this city. So I'm going to briefly try and search for that John person. Oh, is Edward Foley one of them? No. Okay, John Cheney.
What do you want? Later.
This John person could be anywhere. So if I lose patience, I might just stop pursuing this quest. But I do want to double check my quest as well. Right. I just realized too, what would make this search more difficult as well is that maybe at specific times of day, I cannot find that person. And this is not a not a small place either. Ah, so this place has a truck that I probably could have taken if I had the skills. I like that. I am learning more with each playthrough of this game. But I still have not found the person yet that I was searching for. Well, while I am here, I can conveniently progress another main quest. So, or, I mean main story quest. So I'm going to trigger that now. But I will try to search for that person here too, though.
I even envy these people. They
just sit and stare at their virtual world. Maybe try that too. Beats walking in the desert and eating fried cockroaches.
I wouldn't stay here. Such a life is not for me.
Fair enough. One of my companions might like joining this group, and my other companion does not like this group at all. Okay. Do I see that other side quest person here? Not yet. No, I do not see that person, but I do want to trigger this quest though.
Reverend Santiago is standing in the middle of the main hall. His scarlet robe sparkles in the light of dozens of lamps. As you move closer, you hear him eagerly explaining something to someone via his kairos.
Oh, my friend, you don't think additional columns are the only possible solution, do you? They'll take up too much space. Can we suspend the balcony from above? Perhaps to the detriment of... Welcome! Have you decided to join us?
Santiago spreads his arms.
So I'm just going to skip
Yes,
this
we designed
dialogue
such a
because I
device.
have
There's
heard this
only
before.
one working prototype, however. Seems like you need an implant and we need your help. So let's help each other. Isn't this...
The Reverend gives you a beaming smile.
Wonderful. Inside the end table in my office is a briefcase that contains a pair of teleglasses and a...
Glad to meet you. Have a good one.
So the brief summary of this quest is that church person wants me to encourage more people to join that church.
Once out on the crossroads beside the church, you turn up the megaphone hanging at your belt. Few people visit this part of the city except for the church novitiates. So, you'll have to speak firmly and loudly. You need your sermon to be heard, need to attract people's attention. Scanning the people on the street, you notice a young woman dully watching the clouds. Looks like she's bored to death. Maybe the church is... She scowls at your offer to try the glasses as if you're distracting her from something important. What? Teleglasses? Is this some kind of crap for... When the sermon starts, the young woman gives a soft yelp, And when the performance is over, she takes the glasses off and stares at them for some time.
Why didn't you tell me what they do in the first place? It's really, really amazing.
She leaves. You wipe the glasses with a sanitizing cloth.
Yeah, so that was one of the 3 places to try and gather more people. Okay, near the council building and the gas station. Okay.
You choose a place not far from the entrance to the council building. Your gaze falls upon a gloomy man who looks like a drunk. Lost and desperate souls are just what... When you offer him the teleglasses with a smile, the stranger responds with a gloomy stare. You start the sermon. When the sermon is over, the stranger, he goes away. You wipe the glasses with a sanitizer saturated...
Oh, John Cheney. Is that them?
I'm listening. Good luck. Yes? Later.
Okay, well that was convenient. I did complete that part of the side quest. So now if I play this game again in future and I want to complete that quest again, I now know that that person might walk around here at roughly 2300 hours at night time. Nice.
You come to the gas station holding your demo teleglasses. Your gaze falls upon a gloomy man who looks like a drunk. When you offer him the teleglasses with a smile, you start the sermon. When the sermon is over, the stranger stands. He goes away. You wipe the glasses with the sanitizer saturated. You wave your hand, gesturing the stranger over. He looks cautiously around as he approaches. Listen, there's a fellow I know who would like your sermon very much, but he can barely move his legs. Let's go see him. It's not far. The man gives you a sad nod. Yeah, right. New followers are good. Well, follow me. You walk down the street. His smile snaps off as he pulls a handmade shiv from his belt and forces you into the alleyway, pressing the knife to your throat.
Oh, what do you want?
So this seems like we have been tricked, and we are now surrounded by what seems like armed scientists. I do support this person because I actually do not understand much about that church group.
See you later.
One part of me does want to progress this quest and learn more about that story, but then I would have to investigate what happened to that person's brother that apparently is connected with that or with this church.
I'm all ears. See you later.
I might try asking these people if they have any knowledge about that Mike person.
I'm listening. Later.
Interesting. I have now discovered a shaft in the corner of that leader's office. So maybe this might be a way to progress that quest. Okay, I want to explore that briefly, but I do not want to trigger hostile reactions too soon. So I am going to save first. If I fail to I'm sneak in. So if I do fail to sneak, I would just load back. Okay, I have never been here before. This is some secret basement. Interesting. And I would try. Oh wow, Abbott's life support system. What is that? I am almost tempted to reveal myself so I can talk to those people down there. I'm very curious. I want to actually save a test file, so if something catastrophic happens, I can just load back. But this is slightly interesting because I have never experienced this part of this game before. Oh, okay. Well, they do not attack me immediately.
How can I help?
Oh, so this is the actual church leader, apparently, and they are just struggling to connect with their life support.
What do you need? Get out. What do you need? Speak quickly.
Well, I did not really commit a crime. My companion probably just wandered into that area. But if I can avoid a fight for now, I might just choose that.
Get out.
Okay. But there is one item or one box there I can try to open. This time I want to sneak in and try to get that item. Wow, a much better psionic glove than I have. More attack range. Wow. And 3,000 experience.
Damn, can't believe it. Surrounded by thieves.
That was very helpful. And we safely escaped. Wow. Okay, now I want to understand if I can safely sneak back out, because I did break into this hatch thing.
Robbed again? What kind of folks would do this? Oh, good day.
Whoops.
I don't like you.
Well, if I choose to stay silent, when I've tried that before, they become hostile and they attack anyway. And I do not have enough talking skills to talk my way out. And if I fight them, this will become very messy very quickly. Well, maybe if I can defeat them fast enough, maybe this will not cause too much trouble.
You punch like a robo-kid. Oh! You punch like a robo-kid.
What? The game is now explaining to me enemy reinforcements? Am I going to have to fight some more? Okay. So this vaguely reminds me of the.
Do you even know who I am? Need a little help here, bros?
This vaguely reminds me of the GTA games, like when you build up crime, then enemies start attacking me in stronger waves. But yes, if...
Don't touch me. I work in administration.
If I could, I would have chosen a more peaceful option. But they decided breaking a lock and I'm sneaking around was worth killing me. Okay.
Start praying.
Well, here goes nothing.
What are you sneaking around here for?
Maybe this is my chance to sneak away before they become too upset.
Over here, boys and girls. Now I'll show them.
this may have become more messy than I would have wanted, but maybe just continuing to play, partly for emergent storytelling might still be okay. But can I still complete that main story quest though? Oh, they might have found me now.
What the hell are you doing here?
I was not expecting them to find me so soon. I'm curious if I can escape. I probably should have moved further away when I had that chance. Whoops! I might have triggered even more enemies. Okay, this is becoming too messy. Let me just load back. This is not the save that I wanted to load. I believe it was this one.
Damn, can't believe it. I'm surrounded by thieves. Hiya!
Not again. Yeah, Catagino just got stuck in there. Oh, wait, that dialogue option results in prison? Okay, no, I do not want my companion to be to be very stressed like that.
Robbed again? What kind of folks would do this? Well?
So that was unfortunate. Like that there is not enough space for my team to escape.
Scram!
Okay, maybe I was able to talk my way out. Maybe maybe I just have to be the one that speaks with the person that catches me. But I do want to create another test save, and I want to understand if I can still continue the main quest.
Hello again. Have a good one.
Good day to you.
So
I hope to see you again soon.
some of these people just do not seem upset that I broke into that basement. So that might be helpful.
Good day. Later.
Santiago flashes a sparkling white smile.
Here you are again. Dare I hope you bring good news.
The Reverend spreads his hand on his chest.
Isn't it wonderful? How did everything go? Did you enjoy being a shepherd leading our flock to the light? It could not be any other way. People love the temple, and the temple loves the people.
Santiago takes the briefcase from you. Pushing the teleglasses case aside, he rests his hands on your shoulders.
Thank you for your good work. One more small request, and the implant is yours. The temple uses a device, the ejector. It would take too long to explain what it's for, and it doesn't matter all that much. What's important is that the ejector is now in a secret chapel in the city's sewers, but we need it here. Find Brother Becker and Sister O'Keefe and collect the ejector from them. Not that difficult, right? Remember, the secret chapel is in the sewers. I'll be waiting for you with the device. Here, take this key.
He hands you a key and gestures toward the exit.
So when I played this game previously, I did explore the some sewer briefly, and I may have discovered some church people there. So that might be where I need to go. Let me just check my map. Okay, ventilation hatch. Where? Okay, that is not after I crossed the bridge.
that was quite strong. Ah, my weapon jam.
Break you down.
Wow. I like this dart gun so much. The damage can be so massive. Okay. One more level up. Great. Now I have unlocked the ability that I wanted. So that this means in the first turn of each battle, my damage will be increased by 75%. And now the next ability I want to unlock is this more mechanical damage from guns, but also more jamming chance. And more skill points here means I can dismantle mines and explosives more easily. Okay. That is actually a decent glove. That would help my companion slightly more because that improves their fighting skill. Oh, I forgot I had the experience boosting artifact. I do want to equip that too. Let's see. Okay, that should help some more. Wait, that loading screen just mentioned the name of a mic person. I'm relating to some kind of radio broadcast. So is that what would help me progress that quest? Oh, this might be the person. Michael Draymond? Yeah, is that the person? Yes, they have the same surname. So I found that their body, and I can now report back to that person. But what was the cause of death though? What was that accident or some mission that failed, or? Okay, well the scan just, I mean the scan details just answered my question. So cause of death I guess the body function stopped, heart failure, extensive stroke, lots of burns, and brain activity.
The loud echo of voices and light shimmering on the walls brings you to the church's secret chapel. The dead end of the sewer system maze, decorated with flags. The lamps are dim, though candles in glass jars on the floor and in little nooks in the walls add some light. You see 3 figures in a corner, clad in the church robes. You move closer. One person is sporting a strange device on his head. It resembles a customized motorcycle helmet with a glass flask embedded in the crown. Bright scarlet light glows through the person's skin, and smoke is leaking from beneath the helmet. The stranger's mouth is stretched in a silent scream.
That might have explained what happened to that Michael person. That aligns with the description of the scan. So there was brain activity, that there were burns. So probably they participated in this experiment.
Something flashes inside the helmet. A bright beam of light runs over optical cables emerging from the flask. The person in the helmet startles and sinks slowly to the ground, as if deflating.
Remember I told you that I didn't like the temple? I take that back.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Katarzyna? Do you really like this temple? Well, I discovered another helmet and a book. Oh, I like this book. Tech plus 15. Yes, please. And that seems like one of those permanent skill point increases. I have never found this before. That is helpful. Thank you, game. Thank you.
I'm listening. Goodbye. Not now.
Well, I did now acquire the item that I was asked to fetch.
And you'll just leave when you know they're doing such a thing? I didn't expect this from you.
Oh, Katarzyna does not like that I agreed to take that item. That is fair. But I am curious though. I'm trying to progress the main story. But I do now want to report back to that person who felt concerned about their sibling joining this group, and now I can offer an explanation based on what I discovered. But yes, this religious group seems very reckless. They are sacrificing people's lives to test that helmet.
Hello again. See you later.
Well, at least that unfortunate person has some closure about what have happened to their sibling. I do not know what will happen next, but I want to save for now.
Santiago flashes a sparkling white smile.
Here you are again. Dare I hope you bring good news. Did you bring the ejector?
There is a discreet concern in the Reverend's tone.
Typically, I would be honest, but I'm curious about keeping this device to myself, and maybe this might help improve the safety of some more people too.
Oh, this is most disappointing. But I believe you. It's not as though you would expropriate them for yourself. I should have told you how fragile they are. But these things happen.
Santiago continues to smile. If he's able to see through your lies, he hides it very well. The Reverend drapes an arm around your shoulders.
Thank you for the invaluable help you provided to the temple. Why are you looking at me like that? I hope I haven't offended you in some way.
The preacher rests his hands on his chest in a gesture of apology.
I should have warned you. You witnessed the withdrawal process but did not understand its rationale. You were shocked by the external side. It is the wish of the terminally ill people to undergo the procedure to end their suffering. With the help of the ejector, they're transported to a world of our creation. But this is a complicated subject. Take the implant. That's what you came here for, right?
Santiago writes something on a piece of paper.
The chip is inside a safe in my office. Use this passcode. I'd like to tell you something. You caught the attention of the abbot. Before you go, I'd like you to meet him. He will be waiting for you, in here.
The Reverend hands you the teleglasses.
Okay, so now another church person wants to speak to me. Sure, I can listen at least.
You put the teleglasses on. The church room's dim light is quite enough for the familiar image to start forming before your eyes. You hear the slosh of the sea again. Your feet touch the water, but as if it were hidden beneath a layer of translucent ice. Waves ripple beneath your soles. This place looks like the one where the previous sermon ended. The flat, black and blue sea, shimmering with white pixel waves, arches upward. It glows with the lights of a large city hanging above you. Sometimes you see people around you, blurry, pixelated figures glowing with tiny white lights. You called for Sister Maria, your guide, during the first sermon, but she doesn't appear. She must have been part of the demonstration program. In any case, she's not here now. You walk above the waves. You feel a strange conviction that whichever direction you take, you'll arrive at the right place. This appears to be true. The world turns around you, guiding you farther out to sea. Striding on and on, you notice footprints glowing right beneath your feet. They're translucent, only the edges marked by white, pixelated lines. Perspective makes the staircase shrink to a single white line in the distance above, at the very end of which you can see little merlins, like on the walls of a castle. You climb higher, away from the waves and toward the lights above. Your path ends at the top of a tower, where a tall old man with deep-set blue eyes meets you, the abbot. You can clearly see that he and the little space around him are full of real light and color. This place doesn't look like a computer simulation. The abbot cocks his head and studies you with one eye.
The one who's been through Maelstrom. I've always dreamed of meeting you.
Yes, I want to understand what happened in that place where that person died. What were they doing with that helmet?
He shakes his head.
The device you saw in action doesn't actually transfer the mind. It is a way to use the resources of a human brain for our calculations. Mind you, the user's brain is always used for calculations during a session. But this is an act of sacrifice, a demonstration of superior love to the Church, a brick of processed data to build another piece of our common paradise.
So you sacrificed a person's you sacrifice people's brains to build some kind of virtual world? Is my understanding correct? This seems very aggressive. Or I mean this seems like a risk to human life. Okay. Can you explain more?
The abbot nods ponderously.
This is complicated and contradictory, I agree. But there is a way to resolve these contradictions. We discovered how to use Maelstrom as an enormous computing system. When we do so, the Church will change. We shall not need ejectors anymore. We shall no longer be restricted to a world of 16 colors. We shall perform magnificent feats with the naked power of our minds. No more domestic problems. No need to eat or sleep and so on. Reasonable solutions to conflicts. Any experiment that may be modeled can be performed. Mayhaps we shall discover immortality, or a way to leave the dome. Or we might transfer our minds here and live forever.
He rests his cool gaze upon you.
If only we had Maelstrom.
So at least they have explained their intent. So this religious group wants control of that alien hurricane to create some kind of new world with less problems. Is my understanding. But this also does seem very risky, and how much like safe testing have they done?
The abbot snaps his fingers and the tower bursts with light. As if upon a giant screen, your face is displayed on the pixelated clouds frozen in the center of the ring.
Though maybe you have doubts, or the opposite is true and I have convinced you. It does not matter to me, because I myself believe in this idea. You arrived in the middle of the daily sermon. Hundreds of followers await my speech, but today you will be the one speaking. Say whatever you wish. The doubters will leave, but the rest will only grow more certain that they tread the correct path. Are you ready? What will you tell them?
He steps aside and falls silent.
So my guess is now I have been connected to some kind of massive broadcast system. But they are not concerned about my personal opinion, it seems. And they said that I will make an announcement instead of them. And they are now asking what do I choose to say.
Bent into a ring, the still, silent world, shimmering with lights, lies below. You are standing in its very center. At the apex of a translucent tower, your face is being projected upon white clouds and black and blue skies with flows of light.
The eyes of hundreds, maybe thousands of people must be enthralled to you now. Looking at the coast, you notice plenty of tiny forms on the beach. They're waiting for you to speak.
Okay, what is my opinion about this religious group? Okay, and this is the audience that is about to listen to my next choice of words. My current I guess understanding is that this religious group is trying to build. Okay, maybe I should not explain what my understanding is, but what my actual opinion is. I believe these people are maybe taking very extreme actions to support a specific vision of their leader, and I do not support sacrificing people's lives to advance that vision. And not only have they sacrificed people's lives once, but maybe repeatedly through that ejector device that I just acquired. And while the intent may be great, to build a safer and a happier world, I do not agree with this group's execution, and they seem like they are going to risk as many human lives as they can to realize that vision. So I would say I am not very supportive of them. So I would not answer the first one. I do not support what they are doing now. The second one, the second answer is a softer message. It says their solution is interesting and maybe worth a try. I do not want to be aggressive and label this church as evil, but I certainly disagree with sacrificing people's lives for this uncertain path towards this virtual world. So and I do choose to be more accurate in what I say, and I want to reflect my understanding of what I have observed currently. So at least with this response, I can inform these people that the church does sacrifice people's lives. So at least they have a fair warning. And if they do not want to join this church, they can decide now.
You address the people standing far below in a clear, echoing voice. Though the church representative's words sound very fine, the facts are just the opposite. They're nothing but a cruel sect, inspiring ritual suicide and a life spent in delusion, treating worshippers like a disposable resource. The abbot is standing at the edge of the platform, glaring at you. Your speech finished, you bid everyone farewell and step from the tower top into the waves rustling down below. You rip the teleglasses off a moment before landing and find yourself back in the city church room once more.
So now this person seems to be judging me. I would not say I am hurt, more that I want to inform the general public more truth of what I have observed in this religious group. But okay. At least I have now progressed my main story slightly more. Okay, excellent. At least that Santiago person was not extremely aggressive from my announcements. Well, I like that. I now actually want to progress this branch of my decisions. So I'm going to overwrite my main save file. I like this game. I like the choices I'm given. Okay, now where I mean which other main tasks can I progress now? I need beacons from Carmine Heights. I now have the special implants. I know one camp location. So, I believe my next step now is to go back to the Carmine, or not go back. I mean go to the first time, the Carmine Heights. But I had believed there was a convenient way to unlock that location on my map. I forgot how, so I might try to speak with the project leader again.
And I was starting to get bored.
I might know what this relic does. I actually want to buy that. Oh, there is more of this learning artifact. I like this merchant. These are helpful items. Okay, I'm just thinking. Okay.
I hope to see you again soon.
I like this artifact. This gives my team constant health regeneration each turn.
Russo is nibbling the end of her pen and studying some papers.
I'm planning an experiment. If you want my attention, speak up.
Russo nods to show she's listening. Henrietta draws an invisible line on her Kairos screen.
The beacons are Johann Reisner's invention. He's from Carmine Heights. That's where you find them.
Okay, excellent. Problem solved. I just asked that one question, and now that seems to have unlocked that area on my map.
Russo points at her communicator screen.
At the Phalanx camp. They have the kind of vehicles we need, and Zemeckis' men are the only ones who can do the maintenance. They've got a warehouse full of everything.
Henrietta points her thumb at the door.
Then you go to Nakamura and request funds to build a camp. Don't ask why we have to save the world and beg for money all the time. That seems to be the fate of all scientists.
Russo fakes a yawn.
All right, come on, Captain Buzzkill. Spit it out.
What does that mean? I am Captain Buzzkill. What buzz am I killing? What do you mean? Well, I do feel more satisfied now because I have progressed the main story some more. So I just want to continue progressing forward then. Great. This is exactly where I wanted to go. Okay. And this Carmine Heights. You see a man walking on the road. And they seem lost. Okay. Maybe I can help this person.
Oh, good day.
And their name is Colin Frick. Hello, Mr. Frick. So this seems like a person similar to my story at the beginning of this playthrough. They were a new person in this dome, and somehow somehow after I triggered the giant alien tornado apocalypse, this person became lost and then has no memory of or very minimal memory of before. And I can choose. I can encourage them to join very specific, like one of the main groups from the council. I do not want to encourage them to join the church. I might choose them to join the picnic because I do have a great relationship with them now. I might actually do that. Oh, that gives me more reputation with that group. Nice. I did not know that. Okay, I like this game slightly more. Okay. I told abbots that the church is evil, and now they are angry. Okay. Well, that was a slight distraction. Wait, no, that is not the correct area. This one. Carmine Heights. So apparently I discovered like a crashed room in the middle of the desert, and that there was not much to be found there except unexplained noises. I like the aesthetic of this town. These buildings just seem very technologically advanced. We will build a new progressive world inside. I like the sound of that. I like progressive worlds.
Carmen Heights, you say? At least this place looks like a town. You think I can have a shower here?
Yes, you can. You can have a shower here. Freedom, democracy, raisness. What does democracy mean? Okay, where is my mission? Okay, where is my mission? Okay, so I need the beacons, and I have to talk to Johan and Olivia. I do recall where they live. I also recall I can pick up one artifact, and I've now found this again. I forget what that artifact does, but I do have some memory that that artifact increases radiation when I carry that. So I might just skip that for now.
A tall man with sparse gray hair and a pensive expression quickly writes something in the thick notebook he's holding up in front of him. Giving you a quick once-over, he holds out a large but soft hand.
Johann Reisner, head of Carmine Heights. Do you and I have business?
We are in leadership.
A curly-haired blonde in a blue jacket corrects him in a displeased tone.
Johann, take a lunch break. What, did I cook for you for nothing?
Yes, Olivia, I will definitely have lunch just as soon as I finish.
Johann mumbles as he continues to jot something down. He finally sets the notebook down and looks up, as if seeing you for the first time.
Can I help you?
Johann listens carefully to your request.
Ah, so that's it. Yes, I was working on the beacons when I considered Maelstrom to be something akin to a radio wave. As it turned out, this is something larger, but it doesn't contradict my hypothesis. The beacons, in theory, can still be used as you described. I'd be happy to modify them, but...
He puts a hand to his temple, wincing slightly.
Excuse me, it's a migraine. I wanted to say I'll finalize the beacons if you help free up some of my time. We're having a busy season. I have a lot of urgent matters to attend to.
Reisner furtively peeks in his notebook. Johann, who's already immersed in his work again, reluctantly looks up from his notebook.
In short, we're having elections soon. Just hang my and Olivia's posters on 3 notice boards around Carmine Heights and we'll be done. Here's the glue. The posters will be ready in just a minute.
Reisner runs the rotoscope on the table. The rotor begins spinning and several glossy posters drop into the tray beside it. Johann gives them to you. The blue nods dryly.
Of course. What do you want to know?
Johann spreads his arms to encompass the room.
See for yourself. We don't just do research here. We solve actual problems.
I like this group. They sound like they seem like a very scientific and very engineering problem-solving group.
We'll either come up with a universal defense against Maelstrom or make a hole in it. At least one of these things should work.
His enthusiasm is undeniable.
And this person has a passion for their work. I like that too.
Johann makes an indefinite gesture.
I'm not particularly interested in politics. That's a question for Olivia. But if Zemeckis wants to be in charge, maybe that's his right. This is a democracy with free elections.
He shrugs. Looks like he's really out of the loop on this topic. Johann briefly grows animated.
Our settlement is a grand workshop for those wanting to break free of the dome. We don't have a lot of money, so our researchers compete with each other for resources and funding.
He slowly grows more and more flustered.
And it works. We've made some impressive advancements. If the scientific potential of the new committee and those phalanx relics were at our disposal, our work would go much faster. Olivia?
Johann reacts with surprise, as if just remembering that he has a wife at all.
Oh, Olivia, she's a good woman, but alas, she doesn't find my work especially interesting. She's more concerned about the Atlas harvest and keeping bugs out of the hotel. She thinks our economy is too dependent on trade. Well, she's probably right.
He shrugs. Johann rubs his temples.
Sure, just don't take too long. I need to get back to work.
Okay, that is fair. And now this leader has returned to the science workbench. I like that.
Johan is finding it hard to drag himself away from his notes.
Ah, it's you again. Sorry, I got a lot on my plate. I would certainly chat otherwise. Although, if you're here regarding our common cause, I'm listening.
He looks at you expectantly. Johan blinks sleepily, still captivated by his own thoughts.
Posters. Oh yeah, posters. Great. Did I tell you about the isosuit? That's my #1 priority right now, and I could use your help.
He cheers up.
Go to the lab and talk to Robin Helworth and Totor Gurgiev. They have 2 hypotheses that each require material for testing. I expect you to help them acquire what they need.
Reisner leafs through the notebook. When he finds the page he's looking for, he shows you a vague diagram.
This is special gear based on a servo shell design. A suit that would theoretically preserve the operator's life when passing the dome's perimeter.
The blue is noticeably morose.
Not successful, to be honest. I have a partly finished prototype based on my drawings, but the group working on it is undergoing a crisis. They can't decide on some of the design features.
He nods, reassuringly.
This will be a big help to me. Take a look at the isosuit prototype and talk to Robin and Totor in the lab. Now, excuse me, but I have to return to my calculations.
Johan leans over his notebook, mumbling inaudibly.
I like this. These people are trying to create some kind of suit that can help people leave this dome. So we do not have to be trapped here with this alien tornado. We can there might be a chance we can safely leave and return to the rest of the human planet. Oh wait, did I walk past the area? Okay.
Hiya.
Greetings.
I have not heard that phrase before. I am Robin Helworth, this Mother Humper's colleague. Why is this person a mother humper? What does that mean? Complex generator. Okay.
Hello again.
See you later.
Okay, so what is my so what are the details of this quest then? So the Phalanx warehouse has one item, and Junktown has one item. Okay, well I want to get both because I know where to find them, and probably I can get those items quickly. Oh, wait, my character is hungry? I would need a moment just to eat some food. And drink some water as well. Okay. Great. Very, very great. So now I'm going to travel to that Phalanx base. I can respond by giving them my middle finger. That is aggressive, but if I lower my window, are they going to attack? Several armed people emerge from the road. Okay. We are taking the truck, so get out. I prefer no, because this is my truck that I found, and I need that truck as well. Ask why they need my road train. Delivering gifts to children. Well, if you are threatening me, then I disagree. What? They get my truck. Oh, I actually died. I do not like that. So I guess because I did not have enough of some skill points to escape. So there was no choice but for me to give up my truck. well, if that event happens again, I'm going to give them my a middle finger, and then I want to understand if that would help me escape. But I like my vehicle. I do not want to give that to others. So I'm searching for a signal now. Okay. So I discovered an automatic robot that works with my truck, and I was able to repair that as well.
How quaint. Our propaganda insists that phalangists live in tents and sleep on the bare ground, hugging their guns. Although, the part about weapon is probably true.
I recall interacting with this in one of my previous playthroughs, and I was able to solve this puzzle. So if I understand correctly, I have to rebuild that tower in a different spot. Yay! Some experience.
Miss Nguyen, where should I put these crates?
Huh? Make it quick.
Sell me a transcriptor? Do I need that?
I hope we won't see you again.
Okay, so I can buy this item, but I need some more reputation with them.
I hope we won't see you again.
What is my current reputation with that group? Oh, they dislike me for some reason. Okay. I will try and save for now because I am soon to try something risky. No, that did not contain the item that I wanted. Not this one either.
Robbed again? What kind of folks would do this?
Oh, classified servo shell manual? Wow, so does this help me to repair servo shells? That was my first time discovering that item. I like that. Oh, I discovered one of these learning relics, which might help. Or I mean learning boosting relics. Now I might have found the item I wanted. One moment while I scan and learn what the name is. Okay, icebreaker. That is exactly what I wanted. And now I would try to sneak away from here. I do want to try one more because I am slightly familiar with this place from one of my previous playthroughs, and this will be part of the main story. So I'm curious if I can trigger that quest now.
A short man in a military jacket looks at you with keen and curious eyes. Hands behind his back, he takes your measure from head to foot. He offers you a small, plump hand.
Hieronymus Zemeckis. My employees call me Papa. I already know who you are. To what do I owe the pleasure?
It looks like Zemeckis is taking close note of your every word.
The expedition's destination is a mountain range in the center of the dome, right? And the vehicle must be powerful enough to deliver a lot of large equipment, I suppose. Curious.
He imitates a spinning wheel with his fingers.
If the vehicle you need can only be found in the Phalanx, then it must be one of our famous trucks. See? I know already what you need. There is something else I'd like to know, however. One can never have too much information, my friend. I propose a simple and profitable exchange. You give me information, I give you trucks. What do you say?
Zemeckis sets his cup aside.
Wonderful. Mr. Christ, did you hear that? Our friend is ready to help us, himself, and the entire dome. Quite inspiring.
He looks you in the eye.
My first request is simple, but listen carefully, please. Go to Carmine Heights and survey as many of the locals as you can. I want to know their opinions about me participating in the upcoming elections in the settlement. Don't ask leading questions. Let the people speak their minds. When you are done with the survey, come straight back. I shall humbly await your return.
Hieronymus takes a sip from his cup and shuts his eyes, pleased.
Oh, no, wait.
The Phalanx leader loudly raps his teaspoon on the rim of his cup to attract your attention. He offers his hand to your companion.
Katarzyna Beliskaya. Formerly an employee of the Relic Registration Department, if I recall correctly. I've heard a lot about your shady talents. They are exactly what I need.
With a smile, Zemeckis produces a document with a thick, blurred stamp.
Miss Belitskaya, this is an academic tenure. Please, do me the favor of signing it.
What is an academic tenure? Are you offering my companion a career in some academics?
After a moment's hesitation, Belitskaya crosses her arms.
No, I'm going to refuse.
Oh, but I would be supportive, Katarzyna, if you want to pursue a career and not follow me always. You can always choose your own future.
Zemeckis spreads his hands to show he's not at all offended by the refusal.
As you wish. And what about you? I have a contract for you as well.
He's talking to Crump.
Oh, a contract. So you want my companions to work for you? Is that what you want?
Hieronymus produces another document from his pocket with the same somewhat blurred stamp.
Mr. Leonard Peterson, you have many useful talents. I hope you'll choose to stay with us.
The orange shakes his heavy head.
Thank you, but we've got a good team with this person here.
He pats you on the back.
That is sweet. These companions seem to be supportive of me. Oh, that is sweet. Can I buy both of you a hamburger?
Zemeckis spreads his hands to show he's not at all offended by the refusal.
As you wish. Well, I won't delay you further.
Okay. So that is helpful. So to help use my time more efficiently, I was able to trigger that main story quest. So that helps. So as I travel around, I can complete some more tasks. So that helps, and I like that. I do have the option to complete this game's tasks in my own way and in my own order. And sometimes I might choose to travel and to complete tasks in a more efficient way while I am conveniently I'm visiting some areas. I also like this attention to detail in this game, which I just noticed, is that my companions, I guess like or dislike of me. So while there was the one time when one of my companions did almost die, and I like how that has been permanently tracked in this system. So this person lost confidence because they nearly died, and that they were also upset that some other person in my team almost died as well. So I like this persistent reflection of my actions. And but yes, but this also reminds me about one of my actually before I start driving, I want to rest my character. My character does seem tired. But yes, I do like the way this reputation system is communicated, because they say respect or contempt. So that just means oopsie. No, travel here. So that means to me that is how much an individual or a group likes me or dislikes me. So I'm guessing these people are hostile.
Ooh, what a blow.
So I like that type of system that communicates these people connections as a sum of likes and dislikes, because that seems to more accurately reflect my understanding of how people are in real life. So now I have this unlocked ability from the melee weapon skills that I do more damage on the first turn, and if I combine with my dart gun ability, I can probably inflict massive damage now. Wow, 476 critical damage. I am very okay with that.
Here, brothers.
All right, you're dead meat. Where'd you come from?
Huh? What? What the? You're dead, asshole. Ah! Ah! That's it. Your ass is grass.
Stop praying. Now it's my turn. Vajra will teach you to be humble now.
Vajra will teach you to be humble now.
What you give, you receive.
Damn, need to reload.
Oh!
That's it. Now you're gonna get it.
This seems like a small detail, but I like in this game that the simple act of healing, like I did with that special ability, that healing gives experience as well. So I like that the way this game communicates. This does reward me for finding ways to be resilient.
Ah.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
Damn, need to reload.
Just a scratch.
Need to reload.
Reloading. Terrible pain. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Great. We survived. So as I was saying, I like a reputation system or a relationship system that captures the more accurate, I guess realism of humans. And if I go back to that reputation screen, so if I look at my Katarzyna companion, clearly they are disagreed with some of my actions, but there are more of the respect points than the contempt points. And I like this as a more realistic representation of how human interactions can be. So just because they nearly died once does not mean that they are just 100% hostile. That is a very oversimplified. That would be a very oversimplified assumption about how humans can operate. But I like this more complex but more I guess flexible representation of people's leanings towards you. And I believe a collection of likes and dislikes towards me is more accurate than just always completely like me, or just always always completely dislike me. And that type of system does or should encourage more, I guess, forgiveness. So if one mistake was made and one person disagrees with the one action, surely if those people care enough about maintaining their own connection with each other, then they can work towards a future where they build up more of those positive respect points. So one action does not have to completely define a human, and one action is often a very unfair way to judge people as well. We are complex creatures that operate in our complex systems. And we are probably engaging in thousands and millions of decisions and actions in our life. So in one way, I am also saying I dislike games that have a very oversimplified representation of good and evil. Well, I was not interested in meeting with this person, but I did not want to be aggressive and say get lost.
Come on, don't be shy.
Ooh, they have an artifact that seems helpful. More evasion, more psyche. Oh, now this merchant is talking to my companions. Is this merchant some kind of fortune teller, or can foresee the future? Oh, maybe they are some kind of fortune teller. Oh, that was a mostly unhelpful fortune. I mean fortune telling. do not disturb cats, and then they will not unbother you. Thank you, wise one. Why did I want to return? Oh, because of that Carmine Heights quest. But I did want to finish my thoughts though. So when games represents ouch. Yeah, I might destroy these mines from a distance. So when games try to represent karma or represent some kind of scale,
Soon Jungtown will be packed tight.
For people interactions, good versus evil is a very unrealistic representation. And that is partly because my belief is based on anecdotal evidence. And based on my accumulation of knowledge and experience through my life, I believe good and evil simply does not exist. And those two concepts never have existed. And what seems to have happened is that the Christian religion, as they were teaching people how to behave and how to think, they taught those people that you can divide all problems into two sides, which is good or evil, and that can simplify how people might think about problem solving, because if they only have to consider one of two options, then they just have to decide how to place problems into one of those boxes, and then just follow some kind of taught behavior about how to manage each box. But my understanding is that humans are much more complex than good versus evil, and what actually happens is that there is more likely a conflict of interest.
Over here.
So
All together now.
one person's actions may greatly support themselves, but may be inconvenient to other people, and that there are actions that might sacrifice from the individual, but provide more for the community, and either of those approaches can be okay depending on the context. So my guess, and people are welcome to correct me if there is evidence to prove that I am mistaken. But my understanding is that the goal of religion is to provide people a very unrealistic sense of comfort, and what that means is
Hi there.
They try to teach people that all problems can be divided into two boxes, which is good versus evil, or angels versus demons. And for many people, that oversimplification can be a comfort, but the problem with that way of thinking is that when those same people discover challenges and discover greater complexities that does not fit into that's an oversimplified perspective, then those people might struggle much more, and they are much less likely to be resilient.
Later.
So and I believe this does manifest in very specific ways. So maybe this is one reason why some people might be racist, is because maybe they follow the teachings of Christian religion, and maybe when they discover people who are outside their expectations, they automatically consider them as bad or as evil, and maybe that leads them to be racist, or maybe that leads them to bullying, and that is all because they are trying to align with this oversimplified thinking that there is good and evil, and anything different must be bad. And
Hello again. See you later.
one moment while I focus on this game. Robin hugs Todor and ruffles the hair. You are my little asshole. Maybe these people might be British by referring to each other as insults in very very loving ways.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I like that. So the short summary of that quest was that those two researchers were trying to build and develop a new armor suit that would protect our people if we tried to exit this dome. And they both had their own theories about what would work, but I gathered both materials that they requested, and they tested both of their theories at the same time, and they learned that both of their theories actually complemented each other. So they were celebrating with their scientific discovery.
Johan is finding it hard to drag himself away from his notes.
Ah, it's you again. Sorry, I got a lot on my plate. I would certainly chat otherwise. Although, if you're here regarding our common cause, I'm listening.
He looks at you expectantly. Johan spreads his arms uncertainly, as if about to hug you. Instead, he sheepishly pats you on the shoulder.
Thanks for your help. Carmine Heights has high hopes for this suit. Unfortunately, that wasn't the last problem urgently requiring a solution. It's about the water supply. Carmine Heights gets all its water from the salt marsh. It passes through a distiller at one point, which is a bottleneck on the entire system. It has sufficient power, but people are constantly complaining that the water pressure is too low. It only comes out in a thin stream.
He exhales angrily and glances at Olivia.
The main consumers of water are the laboratory, the kitchen and the shelter, and the hydroponics farm. I'm guessing it's a configuration issue, but you should talk to people in those three places first. That's it. Take care of the water problem, and I'll take care of the beacons.
Johan walks over to the workbench. His body language makes it clear he doesn't wish to be disturbed.
And to try to continue my earlier thoughts. Well, first I have to remind myself what I was talking about. Awesome. I may have triggered the optimal solution. So with my technology skills, I am interacted with their computer, and now water can be automatically distributed to all of their systems. So the ask with this quest was that they had water shortages, and their farms and their labs. Each place was just not getting enough water, but now that should be automatically managed.
Johan is standing by the workbench, digging into some kind of device. This mechanism, resembling the insides of a folding umbrella, must be the Maelstrom beacon. Johan nods gratefully.
Yes, I was informed. The irrigation systems on the farm are working at full capacity, and the lab has all the water it needs too. You did a great job, thank you. I didn't forget our agreement. While you were solving Carmine Heights' problems, I took care of the beacons. You can find them in the safe.
He hands you a key. Johan grabs your sleeve.
I'd like to invite you to a family dinner, as a token of my gratitude. Will you come?
Yes, sure.
He shakes your hand.
Perfect. Come anytime. Olivia loves to cook, so it's no problem if you just drop in.
The blue responds with a small smile.
Great. Then what are we waiting for? Come to the table. We were just sitting down.
You join Johan and Olivia at the wide table. Set out upon the light blue tablecloth are a white porcelain bowl of green soup with glassy onion rings, a scalded Atlas salad, roast beef and gravy, and fluffy white bread. The meal is almost a feast by Baron's standards, and surprisingly abundant, considering that most of it is prepared from mutant lettuce. Sitting between you and her husband, Olivia takes Johan's left hand and your right.
Let us pray. Repeat after me. God bless this meal.
Johan sighs loudly.
Oh, pray for what, Olivia? For the dome, or maybe for Maelstrom to disappear? We're doing science here, not some religious shamanism.
I like this person. Yes, science.
The blonde laughs softly and elbows Johan.
But honey, it's tradition. Of course, we all believe in science here. Okay, no prayer today. Let's eat. Help yourself, please.
Olivia murmurs, serving you more salad.
You know I cook a lot. I'm good at it too. But Johan barely eats anything. He's always busy with his inventions and science. Well, that's common enough, I guess. More sauce?
Johan stops eating for a moment.
You know, I have to listen to this every single day. I don't think food should be fetishized, and dinner shouldn't be taken to mean gorging oneself. Dinner is an occasion to come together and talk. How did you spend your family gatherings?
How did I spend my family gatherings? Well, if I refer to my experiences in real life, I would probably say we do gather like at places to eat, and we just gather at people's homes. That's but what does solemn mean and black tie events? I do not know what that means. But yes, when I was very young though, a common experience for me was that we would meet with relatives, and my cousins would gather, and as children we just talked and just played games, or just played with toys, and all of the adults would just talk to each other as well. Probably one is the most accurate to me.
Reisner nods absently.
Well, you see, Olivia, that's what I was saying. Family dinner is a symbol, a tradition. It has nothing to do with food.
He notes in a subdued tone, picking at his salad. Olivia forces a smile. A menacing silence hangs over the table. It's as if you're in the center of a storm that's about to break out. Olivia's fork trembles in her hand.
So quaint to bring up the topic of family, and also timely,
she says assertively, emphasizing the word family. She flirtatiously primps her hair and looks straight at you.
Since we're talking about family, did you ever notice how your mother looked when she was tired? I remember mine. Always thought she was hysterical. It was only when I had my own family that I realized why my mother always looked like a walking corpse. Sometimes on weekends, she would take a book into the garden and just lie there not moving. What was your mother like?
Probably the most accurate, I would say, is this second option.
Olivia grows thoughtful.
Maybe her life was easier than my mother's. Than mine is. I remember my mom's hands. They were so thin, like a witch's. She had a young face and old hands. She always kept them hidden. You know why that is. It's my father. He was slowly sucking life out of her like some vampire, but I never realized it until I myself got married.
She casts a meaningful glance at Johan, making him squirm.
At least now you're not pretending that we're not talking. Surely our guest's presence has a positive influence on you?
Olivia sets her fork aside and gives you a look of contentment.
As a child, I naturally didn't notice anything amiss about my parents. And yes, I loved my dad. Now I realize I was unconsciously looking for a companion exactly like him. And I found one. A too similar one, even. Just as serious, just as private, just as unable to listen. So similar, in fact, that
Johan noisily pushes his plate aside.
I think you're straying from the subject at hand. We were talking about traditions.
Olivia grins ruefully.
Oh, yes, I was describing our main tradition, which we both borrowed from our parents and brought to our own family. We're the same as them, and our marriage is like this because you, Johan, don't know how to negotiate. You don't know how to listen. You think everything aside from your work is insignificant.
Well, maybe Johan is just very passionate about science work.
If that was only our concern, I'd endure it like I've been doing for many years now. But we have Carmine Heights, and it is about to crumble. Just because we can't agree on some things. God knows I didn't want to bring an outsider into this conversation, but since you are not listening to me, maybe you'll listen to what the employee has to say?
She's looking at you, desperate for some support.
Okay, if you want an opinion, well, probably both have their valid points. So Johan is more focused on trying to progress the scientific advancements that would help people, and I guess this Olivia is focusing on the more immediate problems, like I guess community and farming and all of those things. So that they are both probably solving problems in different areas. Is my rough understanding with the limited time that I have with these people.
Johan nods seriously.
Yes, of course. We're engaged in completely different tasks, each focused on our own strengths. I conduct and supervise scientific research, while Olivia is busy with politics and the economy. Are things really so bad that the settlement needs to be saved? What I've been trying to say is that we've got a stable and rational system.
I was talking about something else. Yet again, he isn't listening.
Olivia mutters under her breath. Her eyes are overwhelmed with poorly veiled anguish and despair. She nods severely at you.
Thank you for joining us for dinner. Johan and I were both glad to see you.
Oh, nice. I like that attention to detail as well, because I shared dinner with that couple. That reduced my hunger and reduced my thirst. Nice. Okay, now I have this quest item. That is great.
Good day. See you later.
And I'm trying to complete this other quest from that Phalanx group as well. Yeah, they are trying to be elected by the people of this town, and they were asking me to ask these people what their thoughts are.
Well, hello there. Good luck.
Make it quick.
Whoa, I completely forgot that side quest about delivering mail. What a coincidence. I can give that now. Well, who else do I have to, or should I deliver the mail to? Oh, Larry Skies at the base. Oh, I was at that base previously, but I will return there at least once. So that should be okay.
How can I help? See you later.
Hello. See ya. You keep saying freedom. Freedom! What good is that freedom, Wilson? What we need is a firm hand, like in the Phalanx. Zemeckis has achieved a lot, and do you know why? Because he knows that freedom does fuck all at the end of the day.
I beg to differ. It isn't just about the freedoms. The general public should control the authorities. That's called democracy.
Damn your democracy, Wilson. It only causes trouble. Just a bunch of muttonheads arguing about rights instead of making decisions. This is a security matter, Wilson.
Oh, do you know what Benjamin Franklin said? He who would trade liberty for some temporary security deserves neither liberty nor security.
My God, Wilson. Good day. See you later.
Well, I've now completed that quest task. And because I am fairly close to the Phalanx base, I might actually travel there now to complete some more tasks. I want to find that Larry Skies person. Oh, this event again. This is what killed me before. So what happens if I show them my a middle finger? Oh, I crushed their car with mine. Oh, so you can survive. Okay. Wow. So middle fingers are a useful tool. I did not know middle fingers could help me this much. I have never seen these numbers before. Mechanical damage 246 to 285. Yes, please. This is a mildly helpful perk. Let's see. And one reason I like this game as well is they seem to support various unique playstyles. So if I wanted to, this perk supports playing as a loner. So that means my team size is now reduced down to my one character, but that they also learn much faster. So that means that they gain experience much faster, they level up much faster, and they can grow their skill points much faster too. But for now though, I like having a team because a team has their strengths too. I might choose this optimizer perk because I am increasing my contraptions skill at the moment, and I do want at least 120 to unlock this extra damage. Some of these are very helpful, but or fairly helpful, but where is that? I want this optimizer. This would enable me to achieve the ability I want sooner, and I can disarm higher level traps. And my team can carry more weight as well, so that could be helpful too. I like to optimize. I am Optimus Prime. Okay. Now my companion is punching this some animal's bum. I believe I am now finished with this area. So that was a very rewarding amount of experience. Now, where can I find this Larry Sykes? Oh, there. Larry Sykes.
Salutations.
So completing that quest did give me some experience too. Yay! More experience points.
Hieronymus smiles welcomingly.
You are my guest, so please take your time. Drink some tea with Mr. Christ and me. Tell us something about yourself. Relax.
The survey you prepared would honor any statistician. You spoke to the majority of Carmine Heights dwellers, which means your results are highly reliable. Hieronymus scrupulously reviews every page.
Curious. A certain dynamic compared to the previous results can be seen. Good job indeed.
He puts your report aside and approaches you, studying your face, badge, and uniform curiously. The Phalanx leader returns to his place, watching you with a constant sly smirk.
Do you like magic tricks? Tricks are interesting phenomena. Tell me, why doesn't...
His gaze moves to the golden Christ. Zemeckis rolls the cup between his hands. Hieronymus presses a couple of buttons on the nearest terminal.
Now I need the full database of new committee employees. It's kept on one of the Minerva system mainframes. Insert this floppy disk into it. My specialists claim the program will launch on its own and copy the needed files. Once you procure this data for me, I'll provide you a truck immediately.
He gives you a device similar to a floppy disk.
So this person has now asked me to go and steal some information.
Hello again.
So to just finish my earlier thoughts about what I was saying, I believe good and evil does not exist simply because humans are just naturally very complex because of our personal needs and because of the complex systems that we operate in. And it seems to me that maybe some people choose the comfort offered by places like Christian religion. And if that is their choice, then they will continue to maintain that culture. But for me personally, I am more supportive of evidence-based science, and I do not trust or believe anything I hear until there is evidence that can help prove that is true, and that evidence can include anecdotal evidence if there is great enough reasoning and support. And I am the type of person to consider all of my information and my understanding before before deciding what my next steps might be, or how to apply that information. But I have heard that religious people tend to have a thinking style of, if they can find just one reason why God exists, then they will attach themselves to that reason, even if that reason that does not have much scientific evidence supporting it. So that they are less likely to consider all of the facts, and more just have faith in one small possibility. But I am not saying this because I want to disrespect these types of religions. I just disagree with their beliefs, and sometimes it can be helpful to give people that comfort, because having that comfort might be better than people just completely panicking and just feeling anxious always. But there are problems with trying to maintain that comfort, and it makes people struggle much more to handle the more truthful complexities of life, and especially as someone who especially as I identify as a neurodivergent person. So because of my differences, Christian religions are more likely to alienate me and to reject me from their groups, because we just have very fundamentally different ways of thinking. So they want to believe this simple good versus evil, but I am more aware of greater complexities in life, and there is massive diversity between all people. There is neurodiversity, there is sexual diversity, there is gender diversity, and I do not believe that we only have at most two boxes for each group. I believe there are many shades, and one step towards much happier people is to have a better curiosity and better willingness to listen and to learn about differences between people, and I believe that is fundamentally different to how many Christian religious people think. So I guess long story short, I believe good versus evil or angels versus demons does not exist, because there is evidence to support that much larger complexity exists, and some of that can be okay. If people value their family more than strangers or more than acquaintances, that is okay. If there are people who are much happier as loners than being part of large social groups, that is okay too. If there are people who want to sacrifice parts of themselves to give to communities, that is okay too. There is no right or a wrong way to live. We just have different values and different systems of belief, and life is complex enough that maybe it would be easier to just identify what do you value most in your life, and how much are you willing to commit, to pursue and to maintain those values. And those values could range from anything between personal mental health. It can mean how much stimulation your mind is receiving. A value might mean maintaining meaningful social connections with people. Maybe one of your values is to contribute to science. There are many ways to guide your own life, and I believe that there really is no right or wrong answer. So by extension, there is no good or evil. What might be good for one person may be mildly inconvenienced for another person, and might be extremely inconvenienced for some other person, and what may be and for some other person, maybe that is mildly good or mildly mutually helpful. So there is so much complexity that rarely we can fit all problems into one of two spaces. There is often maybe much more than just two. Having a very binary minded thinking can create more problems, and I am more likely to accept that there is much greater complexity with many problems, even at the risk of me feeling overwhelmed. But I would prefer to feel overwhelmed and at least work through that complexity than to dismiss that complexity just for some short-term comfort. I am more willing to have difficult conversations with people if we can develop amazing long-term solutions to problems. But maybe I am going too much on a tangent, so I might have a break from that discussion. But clearly that does seem to relate to at least one of my passions, to respect diversity and to acknowledge the actual complexities that we experience. Okay, now just to remind myself which quest tasks I have not completed. Yes. So now that I have some of the items, I can... Oh wait, I want to minimize my travel time. Nashville, near the emulator. Oh yes, that parking lot. I know. I believe I understand where that is. Okay, the camp of the first settlers. That is my next step. I need to fix the computer of my big truck, but now I have the option to engage my drone. So I'm curious what happens if I choose that. Okay. So that drone restored the function of my truck. So that I like that. This place might not be safe for my team. Let me save first. So I can test my understanding of this game. Okay, now to equip the item that should protect me from this radiation. Oh, okay. This does protect the area around me, so I can protect my team. Oh wait, rope attachment. What does this mean? Oh, this might save me time. I like this. I have never played this way before. Heavy weapons, light weapons. Okay. Oh, where is my ally? They are dying. Okay. All right. Let's heal my ally. Okay. I could fight them, but I just want to complete this quest. So if I understood the main story details correctly, the reason why the emulator project needs us to deploy these beacons is because they help us, or that they would help me to connect with and to control the alien maelstrom. But I am greatly enjoying this playthrough currently. I was not expecting to complete this quest part this quickly. Okay, now Now we can leave. I believe I recall the next place that I want to deploy a beacon. And I believe this is where the final deployment beacon should be. So that event was some kind of dangerous cave, and there has never been anything else I could discover from that. So all three beacons are now deployed.
Floor level -1. Lobby. Floor level -3. Garrison and Isolation Ward.
I just realized I can upgrade my item, my weapon now. Oh, and next upgrade would give me more attack range and more bonus tech points. And I do have the materials. I just need 10 more skill points. So that helps. I can also help upgrade my allies weapon too. And I will now do that. Okay. All right. But one main reason I traveled to this level is because
to get bored.
I wanted to buy some ammo because my gun is low on ammo. What is this? Mega machete? Wow, that looks really big. That looks like a mace. Oh wow, this belt gives me much more relic slots. That gives more too. But they are not selling any ammo. But yes, I like these items. I want to buy them.
Come back again.
There is one more shop here that might sell the ammo that I'm
Floor level
searching for.
-2. Warehouse.
Welcome back.
I like this coat. This protects me. This seems to protect me much more than my current jacket. Olympia hiking trousers. maximum protection boots. Oh, they have some. They have some items. Okay.
Have a good one. Damn.
Yes?
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Yes, they do have some of the ammo I need, so that does help.
Good luck.
Okay, that was a very helpful shopping. And now to progress one of the quests that.
Floor level -6, administrative sector. Yeah, this is like data theft, but when in the only playthrough that I finished the main story, I did choose to give this leader fake data, but this time I want to give them the real data, but I want to understand what happens at the end of this game. I just like to explore different story endings, and I am curious as well. Oh, I can use EM Pulse and an auto hacker. I did not know that. Attention, please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your
life will be forfeit. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Floor level -1. Lobby.
I would just quickly double check that I do not have any more tasks in this town.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Okay, I believe I understand my next steps. I just now need to secure I believe funding and some support so that this emulator project can transport some equipment and resources to the final area of this game. And this is not Nakamura's office.
Nakamura turns away from the window.
I do hope you've come for a reason.
Nakamura folds her arms and assumes a thoughtful expression.
Do you remember our conversation at the council? The part where we spoke about every participant being an equal. You may criticize my decision to have you work for the benefit of all parties. At the same time, I was tying their hands. You should be grateful. Now, they can't involve you in their spy games, knowing that you might already be working for me, or Carmine Heights, or the church. Whatever, I wouldn't know.
Kimiko stares at her computer screen.
I could give the order right now, and Henrietta will receive all the necessary provisions, money, and fuel for her expedition. However, I need a favor from you in return. More than one, actually.
The chairwoman scans the monitor.
Then begin with disposing of the confiscated selectrons. They're in a box in Magellan Police Headquarters, currently in Antonio Aguirre's possession. Pick up the box, bring it to the waste dump, and get rid of it.
The chairwoman shrugs.
We've got to make sacrifices. Without improved surveillance and control over the population, the civilization will descend into anarchy. I guess you've solved the problem. How do you do it?
The diaphragm of Nakamura's bionic eye twitches slightly.
Thank you, especially for skipping the lecture on privacy rights.
As you walk away, you notice that Katarzyna is persistently giving you signs.
Please, tell Nakamura that I need to be amnestied. Please. After all, I'm helping you. Ask her to return my citizenship.
The White whispers, casting a quick glance towards Nakamura now and then.
Ah, this is interesting. I did not expect this. So Nakamura, what was the reason why this companion was exiled from the Magellan town, and now Katarzyna is asking me to ask Nakamura to reverse that decision. Yeah, sure. I will help my companions.
The chairwoman gives Katarzyna a cold, unfriendly look.
So you are the same Belitskaya I've heard so much about. I know why you were deprived of your citizenship, and I find it absolutely just. And I will only help you because this employee vouched for you. Your citizenship will be restored. I'll see to that.
The White throws herself on your neck and hugs you tightly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Please in future, warn me before you hug me, and please do not hug so tight that I cannot breathe. I need air. Yeah, you are welcome to experience your freedom. If you want to return to your town, do not want to stop you. Wow, I like this emergent storytelling in my journey. I was not expecting one of my companions to want to leave my group to pursue their own goals. I like that. Okay, well, now I have the choice to go find another companion. Because yeah, now I have space for one more. I did not expect this, and I was not prepared, but I do have one companion in mind that I might want to bring with me now. Okay. And now my team is just back to me and Crumb. Okay, let me think. Yes. I want to have a new companion as soon as possible. Although I can progress one of my quests while I'm here though. I might just quickly complete my task. Okay, where's the police station?
Floor level -3. Garrison and Isolation Ward.
Do you know what this is? This thing here. Between my thumb and pointer finger. It's my fucking... It went into the road. I'm not demanding results. I know Magellan police staff is the part to the building, but you could at least do something.
Ms. Emma
Yeah, he's
Kamel?
in solitary for stealing hot dogs, and he's pleased as punch about it. Who made you a commissar anyway? Who's the fucking saboteur? I'm already
I will try to remember that. Ms. Emma Akal?
Floor level -6. Administrative sector.
Ah, yes. I may have found the person.
Here it is. I knew.
Okay.
What do you need?
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Good luck.
Oh, whoops.
Floor level
wrong,
-1. Lobby.
wrong level. I wanted to return to where I was earlier because I now have
Floor
the
level
documents
-3.
to
Garrison and Isolation Ward.
Do you know what this
to
is?
pick up those keys
This
to
thing
dispose.
between my thumb and pointer finger. It's my fucking
Later.
fucking bit, John. It went into the red, John. Just like your bonus last month. I'm not demanding results.
And the rogues take the lead again. The point gap is minimal. We expect the intrigue to continue until the end of
And
the
he's
game.
pleased as punch about it. Who made you a commissar anyway? Who's the fucking saboteur? I'm already sick of yelling at you. My God, are you...
Oh, I just recalled. I probably could have completed this quest later because
Floor level -1. Lobby.
to unlock the companion I am thinking of, I need to return here anyway. So yes, not a big drama, but I probably could have been slightly more efficient with my walking around. A backpack is lying on the flat top of a hillock. I do not know what a hillock is. There is no one and nothing interesting nearby except the backpack. Okay. Oh, so now what items did I pick up? Does this game tell me when I enter a new area? Ah, here we go. Grenade, electrical equipment. Okay, that could help.
Well?
So I've now agreed, or I've paid those mercenaries to leave, so I can speak to this new companion.
You come up to the door without making any loud noise, but that doesn't help. Some bright child's voice screams, "Battle mode," from behind the steel doors, and after that you hear a deafening bang of a fire shot. Looking through the hole, you see a robot. Bright red light in her eyes fade, and they become normal. Yoko blows her cheek.
I was on an exploratory mission. I found radio lists. The bad people came and trapped me in this room. I'm in the defense mode now.
Yoko nods.
We have a deal.
Yoko looks out. She looks at the body. The robo girl goes through her backpack. Yoko tilts her eyes change color.
So that is my new companion. They are actually a highly developed robots. If I had to choose any companions or any assistants, robots seem very helpful. What does this word mean? Reconnoiter?
Floor level -4, laboratories and hospital.
Please stand by for decontamination to end. Please stand by for decontamination to end.
Dieter, I won't let you. Just forget about it. This is a very rare thing. Do you understand? And are you still prepared to take this chance?
What about
Curie? Wait, I don't get it. How long did we end up discussing Curie?
Curie, Bruno, around, all of them took risks. You know, risk is an inevitable part of scientific research.
Oh wait. Did I forget to equip that item? I may have. One moment.
Later.
Yoko is waving to you and jumping where she stands, like a child.
Social mode. Senpai, I'm ready. We can talk to Akira.
Welcome back. Have a good one.
Something clicks in the head of emotion.
I don't have any changes in my cognitive functions.
She thinks over
The Magellan.
She suddenly, the blue light, she looks, some little
Senpai, going.
the fan in her head.
So I'm just skipping these dialogues because I am familiar.
The wind blew in.
Attention, attention. Please
I hope to see you again soon.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeited.
Yoko's eyes light up again. She looks at you with carefully. Robo-Kid mechanically nods.
Information accepted, Senpai. I'm ready. The research mode is resumed.
Says Yoko. Her eyes are shimmering blue once again.
I am Yoko, the new team member. Are you Crump? Allow me to scan you.
That is cute. My new robot companion wants to scan my other companion. Okay. So now I have a full team size again.
Dieter, I won't let you. Just forget about it. This is a very
And
rare
I
thing.
might
Do you
briefly
understand?
greet
And are you still
Katarzyna
prepared
as
to
well.
Take this chance?
And what about Curie? What do you say, Ruf?
When you approach, Katarzyna pretends to be very busy with her work.
I need to go through a bunch of reports on the recently extracted relics. As you can see, I'm fine.
The White clicks the buttons of her tablet and smiles tightly. Katarzyna sighs and puts down her tablet.
Well, to be honest, it's not all so great. They gave me a stupid job for a minimum wage just so I'd buzz off. At least I had some fun with you.
Oh. So now this person is saying they are not liking having their citizenship back. And they said that they had fun with me. Poor. Now this is a slightly difficult decision. Do I invite this person back to my team, or do I continue with my robot?
The White nods cautiously.
Okay, just don't ask me about what happened at Magellan, okay? You won't, right?
The White perks up.
Well, I can tell you about all of them. I'm a scientist. I know all sorts of complex topics. Ask. And stop grinning like that.
Katarzyna hesitates for a while, choosing her words carefully.
How do I say this? They're kinda cool, but they can't agree on anything. Can't say if I could live there or not. Well, the fact that they don't judge people by their characteristics from the Cronus database is already good enough. In fact, the less they look like the committee, the better.
Belitskaya is thinking about something. Your companion raises her palms in protest.
What, you wanna go there? Thanks, but I'd pass. They're kinda, warlike. I'm scared of those.
The girl grimaces.
They are filthy, gross psychos who live in a trash heap. They don't even have toilets. What am I even supposed to say about them?
The White nods cautiously.
Okay, just don't ask me about what happened at Magellan, okay?
She looks around.
Just don't tell anyone, alright?
Oh, I can ask for opinions about more people. I mean more companions. Okay.
He's creepy. And the look is as if he hates you for some unknown reason. He also called me a liar once.
Katya lowers her eyes.
Yes, I often saw her in our laboratory. I thought she was just a robo-girl, but Akira gave her a lot of improvements. Sometimes she's just like a living one, and this makes me uncomfortable.
Katarzyna shakes her head. The White nods cautiously.
Okay, just don't ask me about what happened. What personal questions? Ask away, but I'm not promising anything.
The White's gaze grows even more wary, and she turns slightly paler. Katarzyna looks puzzled.
About myself? I never talk much about myself, even on dates. I have an honors degree. I've never been married. Never had any abortions. My parents have a nice home in Wisconsin, with a swimming pool. They got 2 cars. Dad thought about buying a yacht, but I'm probably telling the wrong things, right? Huh? I'm just spewing nonsense.
Belitskaya falls silent in frustration.
I would not say that is nonsense. I appreciate you sharing.
Please handle relics carefully.
Katarzyna squints at you in disbelief.
Is that a trick question? I was a respected employee, the most important person in the whole department. Okay, maybe not the most important, but key personnel for sure.
Belitskaya grows gloomy.
And to tell you the truth, I've confessed about it myself. But you can't help stealing when all the Silvers who run your department steal hundreds of thousands. At some point you start to think that you're a fool if you don't take part in this. Sorry, I don't want to talk about it.
The White nods cautiously.
Okay.
Okay, well... Well, they say they are not liking staying here as much. Does that mean they want to join my group again?
When you approach, Katarzyna pretends to be very busy with her work.
I need to go through a bunch of reports on the recently extracted relics. As you can see, I'm fine.
The White clicks the buttons of her tablet and smiles tightly.
Well, if you want to return to my group, you are welcome. But is that what you want though?
She looks dubiously at the companions behind you.
No, that's too many people. They may be good folk, but it's just not for me.
Okay, I believe I've now decided I want to return this robot back to the scientist, and then I want to understand if that dialogue option will mean Katarzyna wants to return to my group.
The research mode is paused. Social mode. Hello, Senpai.
Yoko's eyes change color again. Yoko nods mechanically several times.
Yes, Senpai. Any conversation means collecting data which coincides with my primary purpose of conducting research.
The fan in the robo-girl's head changes tone slightly. Yoko nods mechanically several times.
Yeah, alright, Senpai. We can change the subject. It is still within the parameters of my mission.
The android girl happily closes her eyes. The fan in her head begins to hum. Quiet and somehow surprised.
Does it mean that our common research program is finished?
Yoko looks at you with anxiety. It's modeled with incredible accuracy. You've already seen this look on Akira's face.
I returned to Magellan to fulfill my basic program. It was a pleasure working with you, Senpai. Don't answer. It's a standard phrase.
Yoko spreads her shoulders, throws her rifle onto her back, and leaves with firm steps.
Okay. Do you want to travel with me again, Katarzyna?
Dieter, I won't let you.
When you approach, Katarzyna pretends...
I need to go through a bunch of reports on the recent...
Belitskaya jumps up.
Really? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I promise I won't whine. The
I don't get
Crump
it.
is very scary.
How long did we
You
end
won't
up
have any
discussing Curie?
problems with
Curie,
him, I hope?
Bruno, von Braun, all of them took risks.
Okay, well, we are now back to the same
Please
team.
stand by for decontamination to end. Please stand by for decontamination to end.
Okay, just to remind myself, which is my next tasks that I want to complete.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Okay, I might have two more remaining tasks.
Floor level, -1. Lobby.
Well, or maybe slightly more than two more tasks. But I will try. Okay, what were my tasks? I now immediately forgot. Oh yes, oh yes. That was vaguely interesting. I discovered a whale surrounded by blue fireflies.
Where'd you come from?
Gravitational field? Okay. That makes my attacks less accurate. Okay.
You scum!
What? What the?
Huh? What? What the? Take these creeps downtown, bros. Eat shit and die.
Take these creeps downtown, bros.
Here, brothers.
Eat shit and die.
Guys, take down this scum.
Oh, gun jam.
You scum.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
I'll smack you up.
Ooh, now there is this ability to revive a character's almost dead. That could be useful.
All right, you're dead meat. Great. Battle finished and level up.
I'm going to stop for a brief break because my character is now hungry and slightly thirsty. Where is the gas? The gas crafting thing. I guess this place does not have that. Oh, not a big drama. Okay. Oh, this was the exact area I wanted to find. Or I mean the crafting place, and now I can create the ammo that I wanted. Okay, excellent. Now I have much more of my ammo. I am receiving some memories of the previous time that I played this game, and I want to unlock a specific battle, so I can try to get some more experience. That was exactly what I wanted. I wanted that valve. Okay.
I'm all ears. See you later. I forget what I was supposed to do to trigger this. Okay, possibly triggered now. When I played this part of the game in one of my previous playthroughs, this was so much more difficult because I played as a loner, so I had only one character to try to attack the large number of enemies. Wow, that is massive damage. Wow. And this is so much easier now because if these battles will continuously stop and start, that triggers my ability again to get more damage. I like this.
Ajra will teach you to be humble now.
Okay, now the enemies are starting to build up. Psychic and mechanical is the same.
You want to fight without guns and knives? Come on, get at me. You want a fist fight? Respect. You want to fight without guns and knives? Come on, get at me.
Is that all of them? Okay, well, I survived. And relatively easily too. I like that. So I guess I cannot have any more enemies spill out. But that was some helpful experience though. Okay, now I need to return to Nakamura. Okay, understood.
Come on, don't be shy.
I can give this person some canned food. Maybe canned meat.
It was nice chatting.
I like the lying down position of this person. They seem much more relaxed now. Okay. Oh wow, I just leveled up. Okay, more skill points. Yay! And I want much more science, so I can upgrade my weapon. And I want some more tech points. Okay, so now I have the materials to upgrade one more level. I just need the tech skill points. So one more level up. So this is probably the first time I have encountered cats in this game. items.
Nakamura turns away from the window.
I do hope you've come for a reason.
The chairwoman scrutinizes the document.
I intend to stop the flow of Selectrons to the Magellan black market once and for all. Speaking of Magellan, I increased the number of cameras at the station last year and assigned a new head of surveillance. He was caught taking a bribe about a month ago. Blackwing HR proposed two. I want you to talk to them both. Choose the most suitable candidate and
Lifting the quarantine was Nakamura's worst decision. And this is the woman leading the council.
Oh, so John Cheney walks up here near midday as well. Okay. Where did I want to go again? What was the task I was just given? Let me check. Oh yes, the head of surveillance. Yeah. So yes, they want me to
Floor level -1, lobby.
To choose a new person to be the head of security and surveillance in this place.
Hello, employee. Could you help me, if you don't mind? Hiya.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
I hope to see you again soon.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to talk to Martin Kinsley first.
So, did you manage
So
to
I
fix
might
the terminal?
I might be jumping too far ahead.
Floor level -6, administrative sector.
Hello. Have a good one.
I like this is giving me 5 answers, but I do not agree to any of these 5 answers. They all seem really aggressive. And this person is asking me what happened and how I evaluate what happened near the beginning of this playthrough when I touched that big red artifact. I do not really agree with any of these answers, but probably the most neutral answer might be this one. So apparently I awakens that alien tornado, and maybe we can learn from that experience. I refuse to help. I want Maelstrom to consume all. That is such a very aggressive answer. Yeah, I can try my best to help people. Talk to the candidates. Okay, I will check those cameras.
Floor level, -2. Warehouse and parking lot.
That is interesting. They asked me to check that security system, but I am not allowed into that room. Or maybe I can enter the room if I talk to someone, but I am a little impatient at the moment.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Floor level -1. Lobby.
I don't like you. Get out!
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Why do you keep bothering me?
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Get out!
Okay. Yeah, so I probably had to complete the quest to repair one of these cameras.
Wow. Look what the wind blew in.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
See ya!
Okay, message received from Kinsley. Okay.
Scram!
This time I want to choose the more honest and the more reliable person.
Hello again.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
It was nice chatting.
Okay, okay. So I guess now I can return to Kingsley. And then choose.
Floor level, -6, administrative sector.
Okay, that quest is completed. Okay, so now I can return to Kimoko. Will do.
Floor level, -1, lobby.
Where is that person? I wanted to greet them and learn if I receive any different responses. But I guess they are not here now. So not a big drama.
Nakamura turns away from the window.
I do hope you've come for a reason.
The chairwoman nods graciously.
Kingsley already told me you choose Kapoor, and he agrees with your decision. I hope to see significant improvement in the quality of our video surveillance.
Kimiko pulls the keyboard closer and presses a couple of keys.
Zeh, the logistics department will issue the resources for your expedition. Go make Henrietta's day.
Okay. I will give give Henrietta the great news for them.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
I like how this game, like when I sell items, this game actually keeps some of the items I sold. So if for any reason I change my decision, I can buy them back. In that way, I like when a game is unforgiving and enables me to reverse my decisions.
Have a good one.
Okay. That all seems like helpful equipment.
Attention, please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Russo was nibbling the end of her pen and studying some papers.
I'm planning an experiment. If you want my attention, speak up.
Wait, why do I not have the dialogue option? Oh, my memories? I guess I have to connect first with those beacons that I placed. Oh, so I guess I have to complete that phalanx quest next. That is what that machine says.
Russo is nibbling.
Okay, let me complete that task, and then probably I need to return here and then trigger the next step of this project. Okay, so now to travel back to the phalanx area.
You're one of us, and we're not gonna forget it. We're with you, bro. Soon, Junktown will be packed tight.
This base is under attack, it seems. Did they just kill their own? Oh no, they are just knocked out.
Now it's my turn.
Now it's my turn.
Hieronymus smiles welcomingly.
You are my guest, so please take your time.
Hieronymus slips the storage device into his pocket.
Do you remember me telling you that the knowledge we seek out often comes with less obvious, but more valuable? Now,
He claps his hands once.
a bargain is a bargain. My trucks are at your service. My respects to Russo, and say hello to Nakamura for me.
Zemeckis shakes your hand, studying the sand grains on your clothing.
I see you frequent the new committee. I won't blame you if you bind your future with theirs. However, both of us should look farther than the nearest future. Consider it. Weigh everything up. I won't say goodbye. I will say, see you later.
Okay, now can I... Now can I trigger the final stages of this project? I might be... I would like to believe yes. Oh, okay. Well, the person I just saved, they stole some money from me. But that is okay. I did have I did have slightly extra money, but now I'm trying to progress the emulator project as quickly as I can.
Hi there.
Okay. I thought I might have the choice to recommend that person to join a specific group, but I guess not that time. Okay, now will the project leader choose to leave with the big trucks?
Russo looks up from her screen for a moment.
The chain of beacons is functioning as expected. Go down to the emulator and block the radiation around the third beacon. We need that location for the camp.
Go down to the emulator and block the radiation. How do I do that? Proceed to control panel? Do you mean that?
You are once again enveloped in white light, shimmering, dense, and sparkling like snow. But the maelstrom itself feels different now. The rotation is fast, jagged, and furious. You can barely maintain your grip. It's also difficult to control it. The connection is weak, and all you manage to do is to reduce the harmful psi radiation to a minimum in the place where Russo planned to camp. Your interaction with the maelstrom ends at that. The thin line of control slips out of your hands, cutting off the connection. The white space around shrinks rapidly into a dense, gleaming point and disappears. You are thrown out of the session. Lying on a warm metal floor, you slowly regain consciousness.
Oh, this detached my companions again. Okay. But I did receive a new message. Is that the message? So I have to travel to the site now? Oh no, this is the message. A friend of mine said the way to Concord is open. We are almost there. We need to meet you. Hurry up. Okay.
Katarzyna, extremely concentrated and thoughtful, looks at the monitor. She sighs in relief when she sees you.
Thank God! I watched your performance. Such psychostress is simply incredible. You amaze me. I haven't seen anything like this in my entire scientific career.
I like that phrase seems slightly funny to me. Psycho stress?
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Belitskaya nods.
Yes. Sometimes I confuse them with the maelstrom radiation. Your brain was working as if it were a miniature maelstrom. This is not what I wanted to say anyway.
She walks over and hugs you awkwardly.
I wanted to tell you that it's good that you're okay.
Oh, well thank you. Thank you for the support.
Katarzyna tries to recall something.
Everyone was discussing some kind of camp near Concord. Are there any settlements there? I don't understand. Well...
Belitskaya is skeptical.
Yes, I'd love to. Just promise me that when we're done with Maelstrom, there will be no more wandering in the desert. We will settle in Magellan. They have set meals, hot water and medicine. All right?
Katarzyna looks at you hopefully. Without waiting for a positive response, she throws up her hands and nods.
Okay. I'll help you either way. Okay, I'm coming with you. If you won't abandon me.
I have never abandoned you once. Do not worry, Katarzyna. But if you wanted the great food and hot showers and things, your citizenship was restored, and that was even though that was minimum wage for you, did you still gain access to those things?
Crump greets you with a dry, approving smile.
Well, how's your head? I'm still amazed that the Maelstrom can't take you down.
well, the Maelstrom is not a boxer.
The brute grunts.
Well, nobody really gave the details. I guess my face doesn't inspire much confidence. But as I understand it, you did it. The Junktowners say that a camp has been set up near the ruins of Concord, and all the bigwigs have gathered there.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
The orange nods heavily, flexing his fists.
Kicking Maelstrom's ass is fine by me. I'm with you.
I do not know why, but that is slightly cute. That this person just seems to perceive life in terms of fighting. So punching alien hurricanes and fighting more monsters. I like that attention to detail as well. Now the size of that alien hurricane is much smaller. Okay. I'm going to have a short break for my character, so I can reduce hunger and reduce some thirst. But this is great. I'm very much near the final stages of this game. It seems. This is funny. The opening context of this event was, sometimes danger can boost the libido, and then something approaches me in this dream, which is the muzzle of a unicorn, and then suddenly the text says, "Oh, F, okay, if you really want to, we will try it." So is this horny unicorn time? Okay. Okay, great. So all of my health pieces are now lowered, so I should be okay for some time. Okay, now do I have any specific quest details? Yeah. So the first time that I progressed to this part of the game, I accidentally did not talk to any person, which were the leaders of all these main groups, because I was new and I was just following that road, and the road leads to a door that starts the final dungeon of this game. So when I did complete the main story of that playthrough,
my kind of guys.
Picnic? Hopefully they will not become the next new committee.
I experienced a slight chuckle because I somehow accidentally skipped all of the requests for assistance from all the main groups, and when I finished, they were all very, very angry with me. Whoops.
Hey, is it really you? At least someone who doesn't make me sick.
Audrey, wearing her usual blue uniform, offers you her hand in a businesslike manner.
I like this merchant person arrived, and I can still trade. They have so many items here. Oh, that reminds me. I might actually have a way to upgrade my weapon slightly sooner.
The blue leans closer to you.
Honestly, I don't know why I'm here. I'm not going to participate in carving up what's left of the dome. Too bad you can't share in my convictions.
Oh, I do not have enough talking skill to unlock something. Okay, that is fair.
Melville looks around.
I envy the people who built Concord. Firstly, they had the freedom the late Cronus could never dream of. And secondly, they had freedom. There's no secondly for us, you see? They traveled here for the future, for discoveries, not for dictators and bureaucracy. It was the only time when the development of the dome was what it should have been.
Okay. Well, I want to upgrade my weapon, which needs more of my science skill. But I completely forgot that this game does add a little flexibility. So there are some books that I have gathered that can temporarily increase my skills or my skill points. So my plan is to consume one of these books and then try to immediately upgrade. Yep. Let me try that now. So this book gives me more science. I would choose consume. And now I believe I can upgrade. Yes I can. Excellent. And I can upgrade one more time and get more damage. And I still have the book helping. I just need one spare parts and one repair kit. Does this merchant have
Audrey
that?
studies the foothills near the station ruins, squinting.
This place could have become
One
another
spare
neutral zone.
parts.
I'm thinking
Oh,
about
I
it all
see
the
that.
time for some
And one
reason.
repair kit. Thank you, Audrey. Thank you. Okay, let's upgrade this one more time. I understand now. Okay, so it seems like 10 levels is the maximum upgrades I can achieve. Okay. Now let me try to upgrade my allies' weapon. I need repair kits, one ore and 6 parts. Okay, kit or 6 parts. Kit or 6 parts.
Audrey studies the foothills near
Kit
the
or
station
6
ruins,
parts.
squinting.
This place could have become another neutral zone.
Oh, there is no
I'm
ore
thinking
here.
about it all the time for some reason.
Okay. Can I upgrade my glove at least? Yes, I just need a kit.
Audrey studies the foothills near the station ruins, squinting.
This place could have become another neutral zone. I'm thinking.
Oops, did I not buy?
Audrey studies the foothills near the station ruins, squinting.
This place could have become another neutral zone. I'm thinking about it all the time for some reason.
Okay, can upgrade this one more. Great. Okay, and I can upgrade this. Oh, excellent. I do have the skill points. I just need one more kit again.
Audrey studies the foothills near the station ruins, squinting.
This place could have become another neutral zone. I'm thinking about it all the time for some reason.
Great. Now I have two maximum upgraded weapons. Maybe I might upgrade Katarzyna's weapon. Okay, but I must hold some weapon that can be upgraded first. Okay, Katarzyna, yes. Oh wait, two more dead CPS and one kit. Can I get that?
Audrey studies the foothills near the station ruins, squinting.
This place could have become another neutral zone.
No, there is no dead CPS kits. Okay, well that is probably the best I can upgrade for now. Okay, I will try to talk with the other leaders.
Let's not stay here for long.
I hope.
Henrietta, wearing a white wing field service dress, greets you with a mock military salute.
I report. Everything's functioning. There are certain problems, but overall everything works as expected.
She looks at the ruins in the distance.
All of this infrastructure still looks awesome. I hope one day we can build something just as impressive.
The white produces her Kairos.
Now this is the right question. Do you remember me saying there were certain problems? Well, technically everything's perfect. But I still can't connect the emulator to the Maelstrom. The Maelstrom's obviously much more compressed than I thought it was. However, I managed to define its precise coordinates.
Russo clicks some buttons.
The Maelstrom is now where the Concord Station landing ground once was. You remember the station? I hope you won't be knocked out with an attack of nostalgia, because you'll have to come to grips with the Maelstrom. Maybe then I'll be able to establish the connection.
She nods respectfully.
That I can agree with. Okay, listen.
Russo looks toward the horizon.
As a scientist, I think more and more often that we shouldn't switch it off. If we do take the Maelstrom under control, we'll be able to get much more knowledge out of it than we can now. That might break new ground in science. But maybe I'm just an idealist in Red Sox.
Okay, so that is interesting. So that is probably one possible path for the final final encounter is maybe we can take control of that maelstrom to improve scientific knowledge. What is what was updated in my quest notes? So cool. So So Russo suggested to turn the maelstrom into some object we can study. Fair enough. That is one possible path. I'm curious what the other leaders suggest, because what else can we really do with that alien tornado? Oh wow, this merchant sells fairly high level equipment. Oh wow, this is an upgraded version of what I gave Crumb. Ooh, more ammo. Whoa, this is decent. Okay, I might buy this. Okay, now I might try to sell a little as well. I have so many of these red balls because I keep fighting those dead monsters. Perception. Okay. Okay. Well, this is decent for now. Okay. And at least my ally can gain some upgrades for their weapon. Okay. Okay.
Well, I'll be. These guys actually managed to agree on something.
Carmine Heights? I don't know, really.
Not now.
The Reisners meet you at the large, brightly lit campfire. Olivia is as nervous and active as always, despite the heat. Johan is thoughtful, as usual. The Blue shakes her blonde locks.
I was wondering when you'd show up. Come in. Do you want me to cook pancakes? Johan, say hello to our guest.
Radiation around the maelstrom may be kind of concentrated. Mind it when you go there.
Johan offers you his hand absent-mindedly. He is obviously lost in thought.
All he thinks about is his work.
Olivia moves away, shaking her head. Her eyes look tired. The same kind of tiredness reads in Johan's eyes when he turns to you, sighing. The head of Carmine Heights greets you, but without much enthusiasm.
How are you doing? Everything all right? Yeah, we're fine too. We've got the same old problems, but you know about that. What brings you here?
Okay, I do not have much conviction. My talking skills are apparently very poor. But if and when I do replay this game again, I want to increase this conviction score so I can unlock these story options.
The Blue's face lights up.
Actually, yes. Your impartial perspective on our family helped me a great deal. When your living situation remains unchanged for years, You can end up going from one day to the next without the slightest idea something is wrong.
He looks at Olivia.
Now I feel like it all has meaning again.
Not now.
Hugging her shoulders, Karma Ishtwani paces nervously around the camp. Karma nods proudly as you approach.
Be aware that I'm monitoring your actions. Carmine Heights is sending people to Concord to keep an eye on you. That was my initiative.
Okay. Where am I? Okay. Well, at least Russo's suggestion gives me a way I can influence the main story.
Want some advice?
For
Don't make
science.
deals with those fascists.
It's up to you. But I don't think helping the new committee is a good idea.
Nakamura is already waiting for you, cold and straight-backed as usual, standing with her arms folded. She looks you over.
Your work for the new committee wasn't exactly flawless. I've long pondered if I should enlist your aid again, but haven't come to any definitive conclusion. Convince me. Where are you going? I said we need to discuss something.
Kimiko snaps. Her bodyguard blocks your way, making you stop. Nakamura gestures you to sit down, though she herself remains standing.
I'd like to talk about your action at the closing stage of the operation. What you need to do when you contact the Maelstrom.
Okay, so now they are suggesting what they want me to do with the Maelstrom. Okay, I am listening.
The Silver remains silent for a few moments, gathering the appropriate words.
The emulator project was founded to take the Maelstrom under control for the safety of the dome's inhabitants. And I will not let this control slip into the hands of dubious people. I don't care if someone assumes it to be hijacking. For me, the result is crucial, and there can be neither compromises nor half measure in this matter. I don't care whether or not you believe my course to be right. You're not supposed to give me evaluations. You only must do what I say.
Nakamura's yellow bionic eye turns a bit on its axis, aiming at you. Sable brings her a case. Kimiko clicks the turn locks open, lifts the lid, and unfolds the case, showing you its contents. There's a helmet with cables and controllers lying inside. The chairwoman pushes the case toward you.
It's kind of an emulator early version, only much weaker. I need you to link it directly to the Maelstrom. Do you understand the task?
Nakamura turns the helmet to show you the folded transmitter unit antenna.
As soon as you connect it, I'll be able to send signals to the Maelstrom.
Kimiko shakes her head negatively.
No. Each such helmet is adjusted individually to the user's brainwaves. If reset, it should be reconnected to the Maelstrom too.
The Silver looks at the device.
I'm no engineer. I don't know all its nuances. I do know, however, that Henrietta was going to adjust it right to the Maelstrom's frequency. She had a colleague, a friend, who tried to do that. He failed, but you will succeed.
She closes the case and pushes it toward you.
That's it then. Get ready and set about the task.
Nakamura steps aside and freezes, arms folded.
Whatever you think, I do this for the new committee's sake.
She says softly as you move away. Sable greets you with a slight nod.
Okay, so now they gave me some items, some helmets. Beta helmets. Portable but unstable and dangerous. I was thinking, when they first mentioned a helmet, I thought that was another ejector that I took. Okay, well I guess that is one other choice I have for the ending of this game. Oh, I really wanted to unlock the option, the suggestion from the Carmine Heights. The Carmine Heights is my favorite group because they seem like they are scientists and engineers trying to solve problems and to help people survive. But this person, I could not unlock some of those dialogue options.
Johan is reading the servo shell repair manual, squinting short-sightedly at the pages. Olivia is busy with some household routine. She taps her husband on the back lightly, making him pay attention to you.
And interestingly, I have a tech a tech choice and a science choice. Where is my conviction? Okay, so I need 90 of these points, and I just do not have them. Okay. Well, I guess if I really have to, I can follow Russo's idea and transform the maelstrom into some kind of study object. That is my next closest science ending. But I am curious what the...
You're not going to help them, right? No, really, tell me you won't.
I'm curious what the other leaders suggest for me.
A roughly nailed together wooden stage hangs over the yelling and shifting crowd of fops. A makeshift guillotine with an enormous blade standing on top of it. Standing on the scaffold, Victoria waves at you.
Hey, Knight! I knew you would be here and would come to serve your queen one last time.
Victoria looks at the guillotine.
This is as obvious as it is right, Knight. You will carry me to the maelstrom.
You want me to carry you to the... Agree to carry her, but not know what that means. No, that is not scientific. I do not want to refuse yet. I want to understand accurately what are they referring to. And if I agree, am I committing to this story ending?
She frowns, adjusting her crown, which slipped sideways a bit.
That is curious, even. Why those stupid questions, Knight? Could a queen want anything other than that?
This is a valid response. If it, why do you want just that maelstrom though?
Victoria chops air with her hand.
Nonsense! Once we subjugate the maelstrom, we will have so much ice cream that our throats will freeze. Enough of that wriggling, knight. Will you help me or not?
I am curious to learn what happens if I do help this person, but I want to understand what is the result of helping this person. I want to support science too. Can I leave this conversation, save and then return to this conversation? I might not want to hard refuse. But if I have to choose between science or this option, I would choose science first. So I might refuse just for now.
That is a shame. Well then,
Victoria passes her thumb across her neck.
I need you no more.
A crowd of armed fops begins to surround you.
Oh, okay. Well, they decided to be hostile towards me instead of communicating. So I guess I have no choice but to fight back now. Okay.
You're dead, asshole.
No, I'm gonna be killed.
Do you want to fight without guns and knives? Come on, get at me.
Oh!
Before I forget, let me try to level up my character. I like that intensive training. That can help. Oh yeah, let's get that. And now that I have, I can almost get maximum tech. I can unlock one more perk. Okay, that seems helpful. And I will try to get more science as well, so I can unlock one level up, which might help as well. Okay, now I have one more perk I can choose. I like this one too. Okay.
Praying.
My story quest updated. Okay.
break you down.
That's it. Your ass is grass. You scum.
Excellent. What was that? That message under the heavy hand? What does that mean? Okay, well, that was a little too much destruction, but this group was very hostile. So now their leader is defeated. Oh wow, this shop has so many items. Wow, this. And there's a fire knuckles. Wow. And I just leveled up again. That is amazing. Okay. Where do I find the other groups? Okay.
Greetings.
You know, boss, they'll do just fine without us.
I'm worried. These people from the Phalanx, they look kinda aggressive.
The Phalanx camp is militarily ascetic, but even it bears some semblance of comfort. A table with a lamp and some documents is standing by the fire, and a golden statue of Christ is sitting in a chair nearby. Zemeckis himself is reclining in another chair, sipping peacefully at his tea from a small cup. Zemeckis greets you with a small, sarcastic smile.
Look, Quizier. I guessed you were still deciding whose side you're on. But it seems you finally come to a realization. Or you are just weighing your options.
So I cannot choose any of those options because my conversation skill is not high enough. So why is it when I spoke to Nakamura, I could not unlock their conversation options, but when I left, they still insisted that I do something. But that is okay. This adds more replay value for me.
Let's not stick around. I don't like those prigs.
You know, I've been thinking about the church. Maybe we can stay there when everything is over. Maybe it's not so bad there after all.
Reverend Santiago's ever-present smile vanishes when he sees you.
On behalf of the church, I'm warning you. The ruins of Concord can be a rather dangerous place.
A hologram of a tall, thin old man, reminiscent of a corpse, approaches you slowly and solemnly, his scarlet robes rustling softly. He stares you in the face.
The church people say your name with hatred and fear. They call you our greatest enemy, but I do not believe it true. We are both working to make this world a better place. I do not consider an enemy one who is doing the same thing as myself, but through different means.
The tall figure draws closer until he looms over you.
But I must warn you, you really shouldn't go to Maelstrom. We will take action to stop you.
Okay. I like that consistent attention to detail and the reflection of my actions. So that religious group is probably still very unhappy that I told their audience that their group is a life risk. And at least they clearly communicated and said, well, we are not happy with your actions. So when you are progressing to this final place, expect us to try and stop you. So at least that is honest. But yes, I do not support any group of people that recklessly kills people.
Oh, no. I was hoping that at least one capsule was intact.
The entire camp will assist me in my operation? Well, except that religious group. Okay. The final dungeon, the final steps to this playthrough.
Concord Station's bus stop is shady and silent. Now this place looks completely unrecognizable. The floor is covered with small concrete crumbs. The metal doors leading to the station suddenly begin to tremble, slowly shifting to the sides. Primitive automation and reliable light sensors still work despite all the cataclysms. One of them throws up his hand in response. "We've been waiting for you, employee. The station is a dangerous place, and we figured you could use some support. Picnic owes you a lot. We want to repay the debt."
Oh, I do appreciate the support. I never actually triggered this in my other playthrough because I had very high stealth skill and I was just running right through this final section. But thank you, please support me.
The stranger twitches the bolt of the machine gun. "I haven't doubted it for a second. We've been scouting this place a little. There are a bunch of afflicted ahead, but don't worry, we'll cover you."
Thank you for the support. Why did the battle start? I just triggered my stealth. Or I was still in stealth. Oh, because I guess I now have an ally following me, and they triggered the battle. Okay, well let us make sure that this ally does not die. So let's fight. Oh, I just realized we have 3 allies. That is vaguely amazing. Okay. I will not run forward and leave these three people behind.
What the hell are you doing here?
Drop your weapon.
Oh! Where'd you come from? Ah! They punched me harder in the boot camp.
They punched me harder in boot camp.
Oh! Ow!
Is that true? Do the military train people by punching them in boot camp? That seems very harsh.
Ow! 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 Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah! Code 3. An employee is down. Send backup.
I vaguely like this experience. I have rarely played battles when I have extra support and more than just my team size. Yeah, having extra support is quite nice.
From the
Tactical
outside,
formation.
some outsider.
Oh!
There's outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
What is that status effect I keep seeing under the heavy hand? Oh, I understand now. That was my perk. So each time I inflict critical hit, their maximum health does reduce.
Someone from the
I like
outside
that.
did it. Some outsider.
You're surrounded.
Get over yourself. That is a funny ability name. But I do not understand why exactly I was offered support, but I do appreciate though, because that group I do not have 100 respect points with, so probably I completed some actions that they really valued, and I like that. Okay, that was the first step through this dungeon. Now to continue progressing forward.
Well, can I go back to Concord? I really don't want to be anywhere near Maelstrom.
The wind howls in the ruins of the hall. The floor here is still strewn with burnt flares and documents stuck to the tiles. Let's go inside! A voice distorted by the interference of the intercom is heard from somewhere above. Several ropes hang through the holes in the ceiling. When she sees you, the girl throws up her hand. Liao! Garrett! This is one of ours! Put your weapons down! Lower it, for God's sake, before you shoot someone! She puts on an awkward smile. Sorry about this mishap. The new committee has tasked our department with providing combat support for your operation. I am Jana Besmer, the administrator. Besmer nods, but somewhat hesitantly and slightly fearful. Good. Liao, Garrett, get to it.
Right. More support. Where are they going?
I'm gonna call security now, you goddamn ninja.
And I cannot trigger sneak when they are nearby, so but not a big drama. Okay. First step in my battles now is to launch my most powerful attack. Wow, this game is suggesting I might instantly defeat this 300 health enemy. Oh, wait, not in the firing line? Okay. And level up. Great, let me just quickly assign my points.
Cover me. Give up now!
You want to fight without guns and knives?
It seems like the enemies down here have not noticed my team up here, so I guess that helps because we will receive less damage each turn for now.
Do you even know who you are messing with?
Okay, so the battle did end at least. When I did defeat that one enemy.
Come here, you dog shit.
Oh, I did not see that one enemy there.
Good old-fashioned fist fight.
I might keep my companion here because I do not want them to trigger these other enemies. Although I might have one answer for that. But I am mistaken. I was searching for this ability I know which is a flying kick. But that is okay. Not a major drama for him.
Tactical formation.
Great. Hey, that battle mode did finish as well. So I have more opportunities to trigger my special abilities.
Cover me.
Oh! Oh!
A heavy blow rings out behind your back, followed by rumbling, metallic grinding, and the roar of an engine. You turn to see a phalanx truck. The car stops. An energetic little man with an angry, sunburned face jumps out. "Move out, folks!" On their commander's orders, they anchor their grappling hooks on the remains of a glass bridge and climb to the second. He stops a few steps away and crosses his arms. "Don't flatter yourself. We're not here for you. We just came to keep an eye on this situation."
Okay, so this group will not support me, but they are not against me either. They are monitoring apparently. Oh wait, no, I see extra people here now.
What are you sneaking around here for?
Are they going to help? Well, if they are not going to follow me, maybe I can sneak through to the next area. That would help.
Beating like a giant heart.
Well, can I go back to Concord? I really don't want to be anywhere near Maelstrom.
Yeah,
The holographic training simulation is still running. Pink silhouettes are walking their patrol. After some time, you notice a group of temple novitiates. Like you, they're studying the hologram from a safe distance.
Now the religious group is here. They might actually fight me.
One of the clerics, presumably the leader, smiles placidly. "Employee, we are here to observe. As you know, any interaction with Maelstrom can spiral out of control in an instant."
Okay. Well, at least they are not hostile. They yeah. So that does simplify my survival slightly more.
Are you trying to hide?
Although now they are vaguely blocking me from stealthing. Okay. Okay. Let's try again now. I am just realizing I do like how flexible this game is. I could fight these enemies, but I can also sneak past them. But yes, at this time during the game, there is not much value to me fighting them, because my journey in this playthrough is I'm almost finished.
Maelstrom is getting nearer. The increasing vibration and tense crackling of your Kairos Geiger counter attest to it. Beyond the door at the end of the corridor, a strange rattling sounds from the restroom. The noise gradually increases in volume until it explodes into a cacophony of breaking porcelain and gushing water. Almost simultaneously, fountains. One of the fops waves to you, wafting a horrific fecal smell in your direction. We came to make sure you don't get gobbled up by Maelstrom. Helping is not part of our plan, so you're going to have to make it on your own. He pauses to examine the slowly spreading brown puddle at his feet.
I like this too. Not all of the groups are just openly hostile towards me. These fobs, I just killed their leader just before entering this dungeon, but they are still respectful enough to communicate with me and say that they will not help me at this next part. I like that. This is not a binary. Not all social interactions have to result in extreme support or extreme hostile. People can be neutral too. I like that. Yeah, thank you. Yep, that is okay. If you, okay, one person here is just wearing underwear. That is brave. Okay, so great. So that helps. I can continue to progress forward one step at a time.
God, this thing is beating like a giant heart.
Well, can I go back to Concord? I really don't want to be anywhere near Maelstrom.
Okay. I do want to quickly save my game because possibly there are some really high impact decisions upcoming, and I want to maintain
of your Kairos suddenly breaks through Maelstrom
specific decisions for my playstyle.
Ripple and flex in the glowing air as if boiling about the invisible border. You throw your head back to see Maelstrom lazily swirling directly above you, but an unknown anomaly is blocking your way. Green rays flicker across the surface of the anomaly, outlining its spheroidal shape. You throw a bolt at the anomaly. It hops about in the air for a few seconds, as if bouncing on an invisible trampoline. and then flattens as if crushed by... You circle around the anomaly. It's an irregularly shaped bubble around a dense, swirling void. The anomaly covers an area of about 30 square meters, and most of the landing capsule falls within its perimeter. That will be a problem. This is the same capsule you were going to use to get to Maelstrom. At the very last moment, Crump shoves you back with his shoulder.
Wait. Don't go there, boss. My gut tells me this whole idea is crap.
I like these companion kind of intercepts or interventions. I like that they offer their opinion at times, and when I played through the story previously, I did not have a team, so I never experienced this dialogue option.
The anomaly suddenly seems to stretch towards you, as if sensing your presence. And you're not the only one witnessing this.
Here's what I'll say. When they locked me up last time, I thought I'd start reading all kinds of books while I had the time, to familiarize myself with the sciences, get me?
The Bruiser stares silently at the anomaly for a while.
I got hold of this one journal that said there were anomalies that act like predatory plants. Sometimes they need to catch some living being, and when they do, poof, they shut down right away. And I think this crap is just like that.
So yes, this is an unknown alien force just blocking us from progressing, and Crump, or my ally, is offering to vaguely sacrifice themselves so I can progress. I appreciate that, but I do not want my companions to die now though. But typically with dialogue choices, I choose the options that require a specific number or require a specific skill to unlock, because typically they offer better solutions. But okay, are you sure, Crump? Please be alive if you enter that anomaly. And I could always choose to walk through that myself, but I am also curious. I have never experienced this story events before. Okay, well, if you are volunteering, Crump, then yes, but you have. But if there is a way I can save all of our lives, I would. Okay, let us try.
The orange clenches and unclenches his fists as he gazes at the menacingly pulsating air. With a heavy sigh, he turns to you.
Oh, I tell you to fuck off, boss, but...
Without finishing his thought, Crump raises his eyes to the swirling maelstrom.
Here's what I think. If I run through this thing quickly, I might make it. Guess I'll give it a shot.
He takes a moment to prepare himself, then rushes forward with a wordless roar. Seeing what's about to happen, Katarzyna hides her face in her hands, then, apparently overcoming her fear, rushes to the anomalous zone.
I am not surprised that Katarzyna would be concerned. We are trying to interact with this unknown force. Join in and save Crump. Is Crump in trouble already? But okay, let us try.
Running to head Crump off from both sides, you knock him to the ground and pull him free of the anomaly together.
So was Crump trapped in this bubble?
The anomaly surrounding the landing pad begins to change. The vibration around its perimeter grows more rapid and chaotic, as if engulfed by a transparent flame. A moment later, it disappears with a soft poof. The way is clear.
Okay, maybe we have a brief moment of rest. Are you people okay?
The bruiser frowns.
Listen, don't bother me for a bit, alright? I'm not angry at you, but I need to think about some stuff.
Okay, fair enough. You can have your space, Crumb. Katarzyna, are you okay?
We might not have made it. We simply might not have made it out.
Katarzyna repeats, in shock, her eyes stretched wide in horror.
Well, that was scary.
Good luck. Don't screw it up,
Crump says in a low voice. You look back at the ruins of the landing pad once more. A purple glow seems to have frozen in the air. Somewhere high above your head, the transport capsule's cables vibrate like giant guitar strings. Maelstrom is already near. All that remains is to take the last step.
Ooh, well, my team is still alive. That I like that part.
The Maelstrom, now weak and shrunk, is slowly spinning amidst the thick fog. It is restrained by the emulator's core broadcasting via the Maelstrom beacons, though still very dangerous. You touch it with your fingers for a split second, and a flow of information overwhelms you at once, stunning you for a few moments. Listening carefully, you hear the familiar sound, ingrained in your memory. Soft, rhythmic beats, like heartbeats. You've already heard them while contacting the Maelstrom through the emulator, but they're much weaker and softer now. The surface of the Maelstrom unfolds slowly and as if reluctantly in rhythm with the beats. Your mind opens toward the white nothingness as if hanging in midair. And something living inside the Maelstrom, invisible but perceptible, freezes in front of you, awaiting your command.
Okay, so now I have multiple options. Interesting. So I can use the ejector device to... So this was what the church wanted. They wanted me to use Maelstrom to create the virtual reality. I can divide this Maelstrom into research friendly pieces. I can follow Nakamura's suggestion by giving them control of this Maelstrom. But I do not know what this does. Configure beta helmet in the wrong way. So what does that mean? Does that mean Maelstrom will be controlled by someone else? Okay, I can switch off Maelstrom. I can also clear the entire dome. But I did want to support science and support knowledge building. So I'm going to choose that option, and this is fun. Maybe in a future replay through, I will play this game's main story again to explore all of the other options. But yes, I do not want to switch off this thing. Just make it safer and make it easier to research.
You stop beside the Maelstrom, thinking. Any decision seems a hasty one now. Whoever you give control of this power to, there'll be no way to predict the consequences. The only solution that seems reasonable is giving the Maelstrom to scientists. With enough time and resources for their research, they'll do the right thing eventually. Your mind is connected to the Maelstrom. You give it a complicated order. Split into several streams, lower the peripheral activity, and make specific borders to the research zones to avoid disturbing ordinary dome dwellers. The white vortex is shimmering with lightning, listening obediently to your commands. Then flashes with white light and spreads so fast you have no time to react. The shining stream pushes you backward, casting you into an endless white nothingness.
Oh, so now I am immediately outside that final dungeon. So what is next then? So Russo and other scientists could study safely. Okay. I guess I can talk to some people and understand what their reactions are to my actions. But yes, I do want to quickly save because in my previous playthrough, one of the groups were so angry with me they tried to kill me. So I just want to talk to all the people I can so I can learn how they reacted to my decisions. I'm just curious.
Melville's standing by a huge backpack, looking at you with disappointment.
It's cool to decide for others, huh? I hope you're satisfied with what you've done.
Okay, so why is that group not happy? I made that maelstrom safer.
Yellow dust is still hovering in the warm air, not yet settled down completely. Russo is standing near her tent, looking both peaceful and lost.
I feel as if they'd taken my favorite toy from me. I'm kidding. I'm glad you succeeded.
Henrietta watches the maelstrom, which looks as if squeezed inside a gigantic parallelepiped.
The most involved part is just the beginning. I make up an engineer team first, we create a maelstrom controlling interface, and then we elaborate a system of tests.
She lightly squeezes your shoulder and looks into your eyes gratefully.
I say, without my usual irony, we'll be able to do so much thanks to you. How much? I don't know. Our future may surpass our boldest dreams. Time will tell.
And surely Nakamura would not be upset because they were the ones who helped organize that emulator project. So would that mean me supporting that a Russo scientist is indirectly supporting Nakamura as well? Okay, and this group is very scientific and engineering. Would they have supported my decision as well?
Both Johann's and Olivia's faces show the same unreadable expression of displeasure and disappointment. As different as they are similar now. With the kind of similarity only spouses can sometimes show.
I just can't understand you.
Johann shakes his head, disappointed. Olivia stabs you in the chest with her finger, furious.
You merely exploited us. I hope you're happy with the outcome.
What? Exploited? Why? How? I agreed to help all of the groups.
Olivia throws up her arms angrily and goes away. Johann watches you, confused, and says nothing.
But maybe they are very upset because I was not able to unlock their option. But why could you not explain to me, why did you have to wait for me to have very high talking skill? You could have just asked me to support some specific goal. So as a half joke, I'm saying you people have partly contributed to this disappointment that you are expressing.
Karma sniffs contemptuously.
I knew they should never have allowed you near the emulator. But nobody listened to me.
Well, this seems like some people are not happy with my decisions, but I guess this is very difficult to make all people happy. But I like this game. There are interesting complex relations with multiple groups. But let me just quickly save, because I do know that in one specific conversation path, Nakamura's people might attack me.
Nakamura is pacing back and forth in her tent, but stops anxiously when you come in.
Did you bring the helmet?
Well, I do not want to lie, so, but what does this mean? I got rid of the helmet? I did neither of, I did none of these things, but I guess off screen my character destroyed the helmet.
Nakamura actually pales.
You're it's unacceptable.
Her voice shakes with fury.
Guards!
Oh, okay. They are extremely angry now. Well, time to retreat to the safety of my save file. And the reason why I do not want to die now is because I want to trigger the final series of story like story pieces, because I'm interested and curious to learn what happens beyond the life of my character. And this can be one reason why I enjoy these types of games, because the final ending can be an interesting reflection of my multiple decisions during my playthrough. And yes, and I like this idea that while the game designers do present some story, I have this interactive influence on the story too. So I am working with the game designers in a way to craft my own story.
The abbot towers over you threateningly.
I was wrong about you. You want this new Middle Ages to continue. You had the opportunity to help everyone locked inside the dome. However, you wasted it. Enjoy your life in the damned world you have created yourself.
Wait, I just realized, where are my companions? I do not see them. Oh wait, there is Crump. where is Katarzyna? Hey, Grump. Are you guys? Are you people finished following me or?
Crump looks back at the ruins of Concord, then looks at you and nods slowly in approval.
Well done.
The bruiser crunches his fists imperturbably.
People are still assholes. Few of them are asking for some enlightenment. That's what I'll do.
So this person still wants to apply violence in meaningful ways. But yeah, maybe this is time to let go of my companions. They have experienced much difficulties with me, and
he pushes you in the shoulder in a friendly manner.
If you want to remember the old days, come see me at Beth's bar.
The brute leaves without turning back.
Oh, that is nice. Okay, so that is my companion's story finished. So now we are going our separate ways. Then where is Katarzyna? Yeah, I want to give Katarzyna a final goodbye as well. Okay, I want to save here too because I do not like this group as much. They also try to kill me as well.
Zemeckis is sitting in the same place, but there's no teacup in front of him. There's a bottle of some alcohol, a carafe of water, and 2 shot glasses instead. Hieronymus raises his glass slightly above the table.
So, how are you doing? Feeling like a winner? Sit down. Let's drink to your success.
Well, similar to Carmine Heights, you could have asked me to support a specific goal, but you waited for me to have very high talking skill, which I did not have. This is partly you. Do not blame me.
You shouldn't refuse. You're curious why I offer you a place at my table.
Zemeckis winks at you.
Nuts to you then. But don't think you won.
He downs his glass and refills it.
Nuts to you then. Okay. I have nuts. Okay. Alright, those were all of the groups I wanted to talk to. But where is Katarzyna? Although Katarzyna seems like they were not really enjoying their life back in Magellan. They seemed like they were always struggling.
Good day.
They were exiled, and then they came back, and then they said following me on my adventures was more fun. Okay, where is Katarzyna? Where is? Well, maybe I will try going back to where the scientists were. Maybe I just did not see them. And when I did return from the emulator project at times, Katarzyna was inspecting the machines like they were part of the project. Katarzyna, I want to greet you possibly one final time. Okay, there. Katarzyna.
Katarzyna notices you from afar and waves her hand. Dressed in a white lab coat, she looks utterly out of place and lost in the desert.
You did it, right? I never doubted it for a sec. Well, that is, I doubted it, of course, but I knew you had a chance. I was waiting for your return.
Belitskaya smiles awkwardly. Katarzyna shrugs lightly.
Well, I've got citizenship and a job again. I'd hope to get a room over time. I've had enough of those expeditions, shooting and wandering around the wasteland. I want to finally settle down in one place.
That is a very fair comment. You probably deserve a break. After all of the adventures that we went through. I wish you all the best, Katarzyna, and I wish that you can find your happiness. So yes, I will not offer to join me again.
Won't you even give me a hug?
Katya watches you in disappointment as you walk away.
Yeah, I can hug. I did not know that you wanted a hug.
She looks down.
I just wanted to say, if you need anything, look for me at Magellan. I'll be glad to see you and
That is sweet. Yep. Can I give you my hug now, or?
After hugging you goodbye, Katarzyna leaves.
Okay. Yep. We hugged. This is for you. Okay. Ooh. My companion's journey with me is now finished. Okay. Now I am ready to trigger the final story sequence. Okay. I'm curious, what happened in this branch of world with these specific decisions from this playthrough?
Another milestone in the history of mankind has come to an end. Maelstrom, that you have awakened in the excavation zone at C-12 Nashville facility, has remained completely unexplored. Much like the civilization of the forefathers that created it. Of course, Maelstrom was neither good nor evil. It probably turned out to be just a tool that humanity simply was not mature enough to wield. Perhaps it was a communication interface that tried to unite the minds of all the people under the dome. Or a security system that warned us against getting into contact with something unknown and dangerous. Or a creative force that transforms the world and awakens supernatural powers in some individuals. One thing is indisputable. Maelstrom, lost in its own creation, gave rise to your incredible mind. And once in your hands, it gave you the opportunity to change the fate of the world completely. When it came down to making a choice, you followed your conscience and put your trust in someone whose intelligence, sincerity, and good intentions were never in doubt.
I just realized now, this picture, is this multiple tiny tornadoes? I like that attention to detail. What this game says actually happens.
Henrietta Russo and all her scientist colleagues under the dome received a truly luxurious gift. An enormous, insanely complex anomaly ready for their research and experiments. Maelstrom was split into many foci with different properties and well-defined boundaries. Although your decision had political consequences, nothing much changed at first. Life under the dome went on as usual. Thanks to your help, the new committee's power grew manyfold. The former Cronus became a totalitarian, bureaucratic empire. The list of employees you delivered proved quite handy to Zemeckis. He invited many of the high-qualified specialists to work for the Phalanx, and some of them took the offer, leaving the new committee forever. The many-fold increase in controlling policies made life in the new committee almost insufferable. Magellan people raised a revolt, which was put down with a heavy hand.
Whoops. I contributed to the increased control of Nakamura, and wow, and people revolted from a Magellan.
Elections took place in Carmine Heights. The Reisners kept their position. Your help had a significant effect on the settlement, and the community learned its lesson. Peace among its members became the highest priority of its internal policy, and eventually led to the creation of the local parliament. The long-lasting, simmering conflict, which had been ruining the marriage of Johann and Olivia, gradually faded. The now wiser spouses managed to build a balanced settlement, combining both powerful scientific potential and productive agriculture. With the passage of time, Carmine Heights managed a small but technically equipped army to protect the Republic from invading forces.
I feel so happy with this result. So this Carmine Heights science group, they experienced some success. They still continue with their scientific work, and they improved their agriculture, and apparently that couple leaders, they somehow worked through their differences. So this seems like a great result, even though I was not able to fully support them.
Zemeckis' embarrassment from losing the elections in Carmine Heights didn't last long. Hieronymus channeled all his passion toward transforming the Phalanx, trying to turn it from a private mercenary army to something bigger. He succeeded. Thanks to the database of the new committee employees you'd stolen, Zemeckis managed to attract valuable specialists, who turned the Phalanx into a leading community of the Dome for years. The growing influence of both the Phalanx and the new committee led to a conflict between them. In 1988, Zemeckis was killed by an assassin. With its leader dead, the Phalanx lost its status and eventually ended up as a caravaneer company.
Interesting. I have never experienced this story path. Okay, so I guess when those two grew in power, they eventually fought each other.
Your both covert and open sabotage of the Church's activity undermined its attitudes dramatically. Many followers whose faith wasn't strong enough left it. The organization, whose popularity had been fueled with regular donations and its leader's charisma, decayed slowly during several years, until it stopped existing completely in 1989. As for the picnic neutral zone, it degraded slowly for many years. Your help proved to be not enough to provide its autonomy.
Oh, this was the same story results I had in my previous playthrough. I had believed I was very helpful. How was I supposed to help this picnic zone? Ah, I guess I did not complete enough quests. Okay, I might explore that in a future playthrough.
The sudden and, more importantly, pointless death of the Queen was a hard blow to Fop morale. Just a few years after losing their leader, the Fops dispersed across the desert, leaving no trace of their former force.
Well, that was a pointless death. The queen asked me to help them in the final mission. I am refused, and then they decided to attack me. Why could you not accept no?
In the hands of White Wing, Maelstrom began a new scientific era. The next 2 years of research revealed more about the dome than everything that had been learned before. New drugs were developed to completely counter radiation sickness and cancer. In 1983, the prospect of escaping the dome and reversing the infertility problem were but the first of many glorious achievements for mankind.
Oh, that is awesome. I do not know what prospect means from a memory, but apparently the scientific advancements means now people can have children, and now people can leave the dome, and we have probably solved cancer as well. Excellent. That seems like a great success.
The scientists had no desire to become a political force, but nevertheless their influence changed society under the dome forever. The future continued to be uncertain, but now at least it was in good hands. Though it became obvious much later, after many years, by that time, the desert had covered your traces. Though the tale of what you've done is still alive, and will stay like that till the end of time.
Oh, that was an enjoyable experience. Thank you game designers, any quality assurance, the game developers. Thank you for making this game. But I do have mixed experiences, but there are more positive experience I have with this game relative to some of the negative experiences. I do not like how much friction that there is with the user interface, and but besides that, I do like the turn-based combat system. I like this idea of breaking down time into these small units of turns, and turns are much easier for me to count in my mind. They are much easier to predict what might happen in a future turn, and this is not unique to this Encased game, but I just like the execution of this game's turn-based systems, and I like that combat. I can depend on my own established patterns. So I was using mostly the same abilities, and I was being rewarded for being persistent, more than just trying to develop constantly the changing tactics and complex gameplay, because I did not want to give myself difficulty. I just wanted to flow through this structured game. And besides the turn-based system, the story in this game is also interesting. So this science fiction idea of unknown alien artifacts, trying to discover better knowledge, and the complex and more realistic interactions between a massive diversity of people. Some people are or many people in this game are desperate to survive. Not all people make the best decisions, and I'm given choices on how to interact with specific people and with specific places. So I liked the story, and I liked the flexibility of this game space, where it seemed like I was presented with many problems, and each problem had more than one solution. I liked that too, but this game's user experience is not the best, and could be improved. So, for example, like I described in my previous video, the start of this game presented overwhelming choices to the player. So when choosing our character build, why can those decisions not be spread out as we play? We should not front load decisions about game difficulty and about player starting skills when there probably are different ways to design your game so that those decisions can be captured with more time and with less decisions in one moment. So maybe one idea is maybe to expand that opening to tutorial section with Concord. So maybe instead of just visiting those five people that give me my tools, maybe have me experience some training course or some obstacle course, and based on how I choose to progress through that, then give me the option to decide, do I want to lock in? Oh, so maybe there is a physical obstacle course my character must run through, and based on my performance, I can choose my deft attribute to be a number between 1 and 10, but yes, that might be slightly more complex than just asking people to choose numbers at the beginning. But from a user experience perspective, I believe people may appreciate having more paced decisions. But unfortunately for me, at the same time, but having those decisions can be positive, because this idea or this fantasy of building or trying to tailor the game experience to what I want based on my decisions can be a great experience. And having these permanent choices that live with my character build for my entire playthrough can be satisfying decisions to engage with, but they should also not be overwhelming either. And what other experiences can I talk about in this brief time now? But well, my memory is not giving me much at the moment, but I do like multiple experiences in this game. I like the freedom. I like the linear story path. That I can choose to attach to or choose to detach from at any time. especially if I want to explore or to pursue side quests. I like that this game has much walking as an experience. I wish more games had that quiet walking experience while I am travel between one place to another. I like walking as a valuable downtime. This helps me to relax my mind. And yes, so I guess long story short, interactive entertainment through games can be very complex because they often offer more than one experience, and some game designers choose to focus on one specific core experience, but there are multiple experiences often with games, and I liked some of the experiences from Encased, and I disliked some of the experience from Encased. The inventory management was very difficult for me to engage with, because that is just constantly sorting through so much data, and the data was presented as these pictures that I must drag and drop around through these messy spaces. But yes, so the game credits have now finished. I do want to finish my recording as well. So thank you game designers, and thank you testers of Encased for making this game. My experience with this game was mostly enjoyable, but I do like to share critique, because I believe game experiences can still improve. And if the user experience for this game was much better, then I would be much more likely to re-play this game and to replay this game more often. With great joy, and I would be, I guess much more loyal to the game designers, and maybe much more trusting of their efforts, because I can probably depend on those people to help create really enjoyable interactive experiences for me and personally. But that might be a tangent. There were more experiences about this game I enjoyed than I did not enjoy, and yes, I would like to believe this was more of a positive experience. Interesting story, has great replay value. But if there are ways the user experience can be simplified or be enhanced while maintaining the same level of interesting decisions, that could be a great problem to try and solve. But yes, but also to not just to the game designers and game developers, but any people listening to these videos, thank you for having the patience to listen to this part of the video. I tried not to rant too much. I was just playing and trying to enjoy my time with this game. And thank you all people for listening.